We're ready.
All right. I'm going to hit the music then. Drax, you didn't step away, did you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I want to make sure everybody's here. All right.
Hindrick Alendhi's live.
Live we are.
As the Uncommon's training with the Griffin Cavalry was coming to a close, Bartholomew met with members of the Harpers to discuss who their contact in Skullport should be. On their final training ride with the Griffin Cavalry, Annabella Branta took the party out to Fort Sarkrag, where they got an update on the Orc Horde's activities now that the winter snows have melted. They also went in search of a supposed deserter who it turned out had been snagged from his watchtower at Fort Sarkrag, drained of his blood, and dropped from the air into a tree. When the body was returned to the fort, the words bat and vampire came up in the discussion, and it began spreading amongst the army despite efforts to keep a lid on it. Mortimer. The party returned to Waterdeep, where 2 letters awaited
This
them.
picture, and I feel attacked.
One of the letters was from Dagna Stoneshaft, who wanted to meet you all at Stoneshaft Hold. And the second letter was from a Zentarum agent named Oliver Alderleaf, who wants to discuss the group's interactions with the Zentarum in Skullport. The Uncommon flew out to Stoneshaft Hold and met with Dagna in person. She gave them a tour of the old castle built by Bartholomew's ancestor, and told them that he was the first in his family to set foot within its halls in about 500 years. Dagna invited the Uncommon to discuss the feud between House Margaster and Clan Stoneshaft, where she expressed her own desires to bury the hatchet. She also asked the Uncommon to look for her father, or Rowena Stoneshaft, should they ever return to Undermountain. That night, Dagna confided in Bartholomew, after he had earned her trust, that she's in fact a wild mage, a sorcerer, and that she hopes that he may be able to help her to better understand and control her own arcane abilities. The next morning, the party used a teleportation circle to travel to Neverwinter, where they will meet with this Zentarum agent. So you've all had a good night's rest, a warm breakfast within the keep of Thornhold or Stoneshaft Hold, whichever you prefer. And you are currently entering the south gates of the city. And a couple of things that I want to mention right off the bat. And first, I'm gonna bring everybody here. Can everybody see that map?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, pretty.
It's gray.
It may take a second to load.
You're gray.
Oh, great.
Don't be gray.
Let me double check and make sure it should be good.
There we go. All right.
So just took a second to load. Good. So you guys are entering the south gate here. Let me turn that down a little bit. Who all's been to Neverwinter before? Anybody?
Oblivion. Character-wise?
Probably not.
Yeah, character.
I probably came for a tournament or two.
All right. Anybody else?
How much
I'm gonna say no.
involvement would my Order of Magisters and Protectors have been involved? That's pretty much Waterdeep only, right?
Yeah, it is a Waterdeep only thing. There are Neverwinter has its own, but they're not directly linked. Like there'll be interactions between the two. They'll have, you know.
Well, I mean, I've probably been here working on trade stuff with my dad, so.
Yeah, both House Margaster and House Amcathra do have a small presence in Neverwinter, but basically Neverwinter is a fraction of the size of Waterdeep. Waterdeep has a population of estimated 1.5 million people.
Good lord.
Neverwinter has an estimated population of 25,000.
Really?
So
I thought
that'll
Neverwinter
give you
would be so much bigger.
That'll give you a good idea of how big we're talking as far as the difference between these two cities. Neverwinter is a big city to pretty much everyone else. Waterdeep's a metropolis.
Interesting. I didn't
You
know
also
that.
have to consider at one point in Neverwinter's history, it was essentially destroyed.
That is also true. That's been about 40 years ago that Mount Hope now exploded, or erupted rather, and there is still a large section of the city, which you can see here on the map in the southeast corner, that was just obliterated when a fissure opened beneath the city and just destroyed almost a quarter of the city.
Is it
There were
covered over with paths now?
it has magically been covered over at this point. It's now dirt, and every earth has been fixed to where it's solid ground now. But there's still large sections of that where there's just not houses, there's no buildings, nothing. There's a lot of construction in that area, and that's actually where as you're making your way through the streets and kind of trying to figure out where this fest hall is, you find out that it is in fact on the river, in that section of town. So new developments, basically.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
chocolate pudding is one of the best substances on the planet. It really is. Just saying.
Eh.
Fucking love this stuff.
Right.
Okay.
Welcome to Neverwinter. They
So
like
it's
the word
still-
never around here.
It's still pretty early in the morning. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to go straight there, or do you want to hang around town first, or visit a couple of shops, or just
Do we have
The
any
day-
business here?
the day is yours. It's up to you.
Obviously from the Zentarum, but
Well, how do I pull up character sheet here?
oh, you can't.
There we go. Got it. How much gold I got here? Shall we? Wow. Right. Should we maybe stop by a magic shop, see if there's anything interesting on our way to our destination?
You can.
So I do want to make one point here on that subject. You can find anything in Waterdeep. Neverwinter's a smaller city, so you may not be able to find the same kind of things that you would be able to find in Waterdeep.
Right. I'm just curious to
But,
see what
yeah.
they do have.
Sure.
Strange voice telling me I can't do what I want to do.
No. It's not that you can't. It's just I just want everyone to be aware that Waterdeep is a much bigger city where if there are things like magic items that you would be looking for, you're more likely to find it there. But
I understand.
You
voice
absolutely
of the
can go take a look.
He's just looking for different stuff.
sky. Yeah.
Yeah.
See what they got here, out in the burbs.
All right. Let's see.
I mean, we live across the street from fucking Gabby. What could this place have to surprise us?
So you're wandering through the protector's enclave of the city, and you find there's an herbalist shop that has like there's a painting on the window of like a potion bottle with smoke coming out of the top, and there's a shop nearby that has a big sign that says magic items. So
Perfect.
What do they have?
well, which one do you guys want to go to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize there were two different
There
stores.
was one called
They're not far away from each other.
Magic items.
All right.
Indeed.
Okay, so you guys go up there, open the door. There's a ding of a bell. Behind the counter is a young dwarf woman. She kind of straightens herself up when you guys enter. And she says, "Aye, hello. How can I help you?"
Howdy. We're just browsing through. Wanted to see what kind of interesting stuff you had going on.
Oh well, you're free to browse. If you need anything, just let me know. And so, taking a look around, you can see there are a number of different, a couple of weapons that are hang up on the wall. There's a suit of armor off in the corner, and you can take a look at some of the price tags and see. Definitely, we're talking magic here. So,
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
I was hoping for a shield, but
Okay.
if not that, the weapons sound cool, the armor sounds cool.
Always looking for bracers and rings of defense, Kason.
Probably not going to find them.
Have you seen the Cloak of Billowing?
Which I have.
So this is just a Kason thing, and I have an issue with giving out anything that gives a plus anything to AC. So
yeah, I get it.
Let's see.
Really hate Pathfinder.
Let's see. Roll me a. Let's see. Give me 1 second. How about all three of you roll me a D100?
Alright, that's one of these here.
Wow, the lag is real.
So they have a staff of thunder and lightning. I'm going to write this down.
Excuse me, what?
In the chat.
Holiday Hoobie Wuddy.
Did I ever roll?
Yes, you
Yeah,
did.
you rolled a 70.
I don't see that.
That's weird. Did you roll it privately, maybe, or send it just to me?
Yeah, I see it.
It says public.
Same.
I saw the dice and everything.
I didn't see the dice either.
F5 sounds like.
You do see the map and the things, right?
Yeah, I see
tokens?
Kason's posts.
Maybe an F5 to refresh it, but
Love the Oblivion music.
I know, right?
Dum 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 dum.
I'm just writing down names here. So, and here's the one I rolled. I will say that they do have a shield of shit. Where'd it go?
No AC.
No, it does not have an AC bonus. It does,
A
however,
paper
have
shield.
Shield
It
of
does
hit me
have-
here.
it is a sentinel shield that gives
damn, son.
advantage to perception checks.
Ooh.
You can see it has a large eye on it that actually follows you as you move across the room.
You know what? I think Hind was looking at that exact same shield in Neverwinter. Who knows how long
I'm
ago?
It's a very distinct possibility, actually.
I'm totally like sticking my head up over the counter to, see the eye focus on me, and then kind of moving around to make it follow me.
Yeah, dude, I
Okay.
remember
Yeah.
looking at this early level as Hind and being like, I can't afford that shit.
Well, it hasn't sold in 30 years. No one's gonna buy it.
No one can afford
Wow.
that shit.
How long has it been since the first campaign? It hasn't been that
Didn't-
long.
I thought you said it was like 20 or 15 or something like that. I mean, Ollie grew a beard, so
Sure.
how long does that take?
I don't actually remember what year Rise of Tiamat's supposed to take place. I do know that Dragon Heist took place in 1492, and it's 1493 now. So
I want to say it was like 89 or something like that.
yeah,
It was a little before, I think.
yeah, I don't think it's been very long. It's been, I'm going to call it 5 years, which seems about right. So
Okay.
Buy the rescue shield.
I don't
Otherwise,
know,
someone's going
man.
to turn it into a serving tray.
I will also say that they have +1 weapons of a variety. So daggers,
Do you
swords.
have any crossbows of some of the smaller type?
I would say they do have a +1 crossbow.
How much for one of those?
I believe we could let that go for, call it, give me 1 second. $425 gold pieces.
For 25 gold pieces. 25 gold pieces sounds just perfectly fair.
425.
No, I only need one of them.
She just kind of looks to Bart and Stodrin, like,
Just kind of shrug my shoulders.
dear, you don't understand. It's 3 digits. 4.
No, I have. If
And
I start
then-
counting my fingers and I get lost.
I'm not selling it to you for 25 gold pieces.
Oh, it's okay. I'll buy it from you instead.
She just cocks her eyebrow at you and she goes, "Well, you're a cheeky one, aren't you?"
He'll get
So,
there eventually. You just give him
Tell
time.
you what.
How about you throw in the ring of cold resistance as well?
I'm gonna have to check the price on that one.
Gentlemen, are we going to be going anywhere cold? It's very pretty, and I like it.
We're headed north-ish later for the Temple of Beauty.
Excellent, then. I'll take both.
So, the Ring of Cold Resistance has a small tourmaline gem in it. She actually tells you the ring will run you 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh crap! Is it? Does that do I need to have a special bond with it? Or can I just
believe you
put
do.
it on? Oh.
Double check.
Yeah, that's part of the
What
problem.
the fuck? No way. This cannot be the same item.
The staff?
What's that?
The Staff of Thunder and Lightning?
Same as what?
I don't know. It was a random roll. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Oh,
Dude.
the info you found.
You gotta tell me what's up with this staff.
Very rare item. It's a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. It has lightning when you hit someone with it. Takes an extra 2d6 lightning damage.
Yeah, Thunder, Lightning
Thunder,
Strike,
Lightning
Thunderclap, and Thunder and Lightning?
Yeah,
Oh my god, how much is this?
that's a very good question. Let me see.
Bart is salivating. This is almost a Staff of Fireballs.
And very rare items are worth about 50,000 gold pieces.
Oh, fuck. No.
And you're getting that ring for a steal because that should be 5,000, not 1,000. So
That's
I've
nice.
already said it though.
I'm going to count out 1,600 gold pieces for the lot of them. The two of them, then the crossbow with the nice little crosses and bows on it, and then the ring, please.
Certainly. So she will give you both of those then.
How do I delete items from my inventory?
There's a little green lock icon on the right edge. You need to click that so it's red, and then you can right click on something and delete.
Do you guys have the ability to drag these items, or do I need to do it?
You can drag it on. We can't see it until you give it to us.
Okay.
For the-
So that's a +1 crossbow. which I think is a simple ranged weapon.
Think so?
Did you want a light crossbow or a hand crossbow? Or
I've got a light one right now, so
okay. And the ring.
The bag of tricks is fucking awesome. How much is that?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, sorry. Take your time.
No problem.
that bag looks like it's just full of rust. It's just a bunch of, dusty metal. There's no reason we'd need that.
It's got little fuzz balls in there.
There's fuzzballs everywhere. There's probably some on the ground. Do I see any on the ground?
I hope not. They turn into animals. These ones do, anyway.
Okay. Let me pull
Actually,
up
that does
your...
sound really cool.
It's fucking awesome, dude. You can use it 3 times a day. You roll on a D8 table to see what animal it spawns.
That's why I can't open
Fucking
your inventory.
crazy.
I had to change things here. All right, here is your +1 crossbow, and here is your. Let me go ahead and. There's the ring of cold resistance.
Excellent, thank you.
The bag of tricks. Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, she's comes around from behind the counter after taking Mortimer's money, and she tells you the bag of tricks.
It's uncommon.
Oh well, that one's only 500.
Awesome. I'll take it.
She takes it for you. I don't suppose you'd like to have any of this gift wrapped.
Oh no, this is for me.
All right then. She takes your money and gives you the bag of tricks.
Sweet.
Yay!
So while
random
you guys
rolls.
are selling stuff, I'm digging through my pouch and I pull out my immovable rod, my drift globe, and I don't have this anymore either. We put the spell lens in the sword, right, Kason? So I don't have that.
You did put the spell lens into the sword. Yes.
Okay,
Um.
I'll delete that too.
Sure.
Alright, so I put those up on the table and I'm like, how much would you buy these for? Or better yet, what kind of credit would you give me to put towards that staff?
She takes them. You see her. She knows she's got a pretty good idea of what she's got in her hand, but just to double check, you see her casting the identify spell, which you would immediately recognize.
I take
just,
no
just
offense.
confirming. Just confirming.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we
and-
saw the potion fiasco.
Yeah. That's true. We did see a potion fiasco. She says, I could give you, say, 300 for each.
Hmm.
You're probably not going to get close to that 50,000 with anything you guys have.
Want that staff, Kason? Oh, 50,000. No, I can't afford that. Well, I appreciate your time.
I mean, surely you could do some sort of a credit. Maybe do some
Uh,
jobs, odd jobs around the
50,000?
town.
She said, do you still want to,
50,000.
would you still like to sell these items?
No.
Very well.
Where do I find my bag?
Oh, right. A bag of tricks. Sorry.
Maybe that Gabby's blunderbuss thing there. That's a rare item.
What, you mean my little toy here?
I could even throw in this light crossbow, and I
All right,
slide my normal crossbow over.
You should now have the bag of tricks. It should say Rust bag of tricks. If it needs to be identified, let me know.
There it is. I got
In
it.
fact,
Thank you.
Kai, does yours need to be identified?
No.
Okay.
That's built into Pathfinder 2. Sorry.
Wow.
I mean, it's in here too, somewhere. I don't know Foundry
It's
well
a
enough
it's
yet.
a it's a mod that we need.
Oh, is it? So, anything else?
I'm good.
Well, I mean, if Bartholomew wants that, we should see what we can do for it. Is
It
there
would
anything we could
take
do?
everything that we have, and we still probably wouldn't get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys would. Let's see. Yeah, Mortimer's got about 2,500. Todrin's sitting at 500, or 5,000 rather. Sorry. And Bart, you've got right around 5,000. So you guys are like not even halfway there, or maybe right at halfway. Or
I must say, I am very impressed with your willingness to, go against the wishes of the Ntarum and bring their wrath down upon you for not helping an agent of theirs. But I really do wish you luck in things that you do for the rest of your time that you have.
roll me a deception check first.
I'm glad I finished my purchases.
Oh Jesus!
And she just looks at you and just says, "Get out."
I'm taking this crossbow back.
This
She
place
just-
will get a terrible Yelp
As,
review.
as he turns around, you just see her shaking her head and go, "Cheeky bastard."
Just kind of wiggle my butt as I go out.
Well, thank you for your time. Have a good day.
You as well, thank you.
Right. Shall we hit the potion, see if we can find any nice utility before we move on?
I'm so sorry for that, Bartholomew. I was hoping we could get you that. That looked very interesting.
Yes, that would have been quite fascinating.
I could
I'm
do
good
with
on
some potions
potions.
as well.
Let's see what we find.
Like I said, potion shop's not too far away. Guess we'll have to, excuse me, my nose is running.
Oh, no, you
Yeah,
better
dude,
go
I'm
catch it.
miserable today. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's awful. They do have the typical lineup of healing potions, which you guys have never used.
Yeah, I still have 4 left.
They also have,
I
I'll
have
say,
fucking 3.
yeah,
I would like to. Do you have the greater healing potion?
they do have a couple of greater healing
I'd
potions.
like one greater one, and I would like that potion and that potion. And I would like to roll randomly and get whatever it gives me.
All
I'm just
right.
randomly pulling them down from the shelf.
Roll me 2 D100s.
75 and 38.
It's not what I meant, but
Oh no! If you click on where it says 2D100,
Oh,
it'll
right.
expand the card out.
that's right. Yeah.
2D100s.
75 and a 38.
That's not... No.
One of them is a small. It's a very small potion, and it's got a little like a red liquid inside of it that's expanding and contracting, kind of,
Oh damn,
kind of
that's cool.
slowly. And it has a price tag on it that says 500 gold pieces, and on the other side it says Potion of Growth.
It's old.
Goes well with his stick of growing. I forget what it was.
Oh no.
Also known as Viagra.
The other one it's a very sticky looking, like when you tilt the bottle up, it like sticks to the sides of the bottle. It's this black unguent that's very thick and heavy. It also says 500 gold pieces. And it says Oil of Slipperiness.
Nice.
Slick.
So I'll take those 2, and then whatever the greater healing is that like 100 or?
I believe they are also 500. Let me check. Yeah, greater healing would be 500. So 1,500 total.
Done. Wow, I'm like not heavy anymore.
How many greater healings do they have?
They have one more.
I'll pick up
How
that one.
Wait, how many did you get, Mortimer?
Just one.
Okay, they have one more.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that one. You said that's 500?
Yes.
What other utilities potions you got here?
They have a couple that are kind of the typical things you'd think of for breathing underwater or climbing. You do see another one that is, they have another one of those potions of growth that would make you larger. They have one it has what looks like a yellow liquid in it with a small eyeball that is kind of like bobbing up and down at the top. It reads Potion of Clairvoyance. That one is actually has a price tag on it. It says 3,000.
Okay, before we go any further, if I were to drink this potion, do I have to ingest the eyeball?
Yep.
Hard pass, but I'll take the growth. That sounds awesome.
All right, that's another 500. So,
Right on.
all right. I'll say behind the counter is a young moon elf woman, kind of a blue skin with this darker blue hair, and like right down the middle is a black stripe. And as she's taking the gold from you and double checking everything's good, she goes, "Can I help you with anything else?"
Real quick, Kason, I have a potion of healing. Was that for the greater or a regular potion?
I didn't give it to you, so
Oh, I had one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I still...
I will again ask: Does anyone have any potions or anything that they want to get that I need to give them?
Just says potions.
Just that greater healing. I spent the 500. I'm down to
Yeah.
4023.
I'm sorry, what's your
Alright.
question? Give what?
Did we buy
So-
anything that he hasn't given us yet?
Oh, I need my growth, I think.
Sure. Let me give Mortimer his potion of greater
Thanks,
healing
Kason.
and growth.
Beautiful. Thank you. And I'm good.
And we get you the oil of slipperiness, Mortimer, because that's just what he needs. I just want to point out, he bought a potion of growth and a potion of slipperiness.
Oh, God.
Oh
Which-
yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Two very
Oh,
key
God.
components. Both those things need to happen.
God, I swear to God, that was not intentional. Oh.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else you guys want to look around for? Or...
I'm good, y'all.
All right. Do you have any other stops that you'd like to make in town?
I don't believe so.
Just the one.
All right. So you wander through the streets towards. At this point, you've gotten to the river, and you're kind of following like the boardwalk down the river towards Rogue's Gambit. You guys have been to fest halls before. Rogue's Gambit is a 3-story tall fest hall that sits along the edge of, and you can feel the warmth emanating off of the river, because the river comes from, like, it originates at Mount Hotnau, the volcano. So the Neverwinter River stays warm year round. When you step into the main hall, you're greeted by a cacophony of music and conversation. In fact, let me...
I just want to say I was totally digging this music.
Yes. Oh,
It does change, however, when you enter the fest hall. Cacophony of music, conversation, cheering, and more. There are red drapes that hang overhead, and there's a thick layer of smoke that hangs in the air. A sign directs the way to stairs that go down to the lower floor towards the bathhouse. But the main floor in front of you right now is filled with gambling tables for a variety of card and dice games. Off to the side, there's a busy bar. In the back, there's a scantily clad woman performing a particularly suggestive dance on stage, much to the delight of the crowd. And this is at about 9 in the morning. The atmosphere is incredibly, like, compared to even in Fest Hall and Waterdeep, the atmosphere here is very wild and chaotic. This looks like almost something you might find at Skullport even. Except a little more upclass. It's cleaner for sure. But it's not the typical way that you would find a Fest Hall in Waterdeep. There is also a very visible presence of Zentarum, and you can see they are keeping an eye out for anyone who might be cheating at the card tables or for a drunk that might need to have a little timeout. It's basically like walking into a mafia-owned casino. It's kind of a weird mix of scudsy and classy.
Okay.
I assume you can all see the image here.
Yep.
Yo.
What do you guys want to do?
Ooh.
All of it.
Should we ask around?
Yeah, let's head over to the bar, grab a drink, talk to the man or woman.
All right. So behind the bar, you actually find what a construct, a robot, for lack of a better term, that looks a little bit something like this. And you guys can zoom in on it if you want. And you see there are a few of these on the table. They're manning some of the gambling tables. Most of them have humans or elves or dwarves that are manning the tables and dealing cards and all. But there are a few of these casino bots. It's standing there with a shaker that it's currently pouring a drink for someone with. And it looks up to you, and it just in a very robot-y tone says, "How can I help you?"
Right. Good fellow, we're looking for Ollie. Oliver?
I believe he goes by Oliver the White, was it?
We have a letter from him, right?
Yes.
If you would like to make an appointment with the owner, please speak to Madame Ling Chao.
Perfect. Where's she at?
The robot kind of points off into the corner, and you see there's a again, I'll show her here.
Son.
A Mulan woman, which Mulan are basically the Asian people of the Forgotten Realms.
Disney.
Not quite. But she's sitting in a chair with a tiger skin rug in front of her. She's got a cigarette holder that's she's smoking from as she's kind of watching the floor here. You all approach, and she goes, "Hi, how may I help you?"
Does she have like a full tattooed sleeve?
She does.
I'm gonna be fascinated by it.
Well, we actually have a meeting with Sir Oliver. We got a letter here.
Let me see.
I don't know who has it, but we'll hand it over.
Someone will watch this someday and just be totally offended by my horrible Chinese accent. I apologize profusely. I apologize profusely. It's not intended to be offensive, I promise.
I'm just. What is the one girl from that one movie with like the buns and throwing the shoes? You know what I'm talking about? So like a kung fu movie or whatever.
I don't know.
That's kind of what the vibe I'm getting.
But she takes the letter and she gives it a look over, and she goes, "You'll see him up top." She points up to there's a a window overlooking the floor. Like, it's almost got this kind of a cloudy look to it. Like, you can't see through it. Bart, I think you would probably be the one to know. They can see through from the other side, though.
Right. We just head up the stairs then?
Yes, speak to Ruby.
Speak to Ruby. Right. Well, thank you, madam. Nice place you got here. God.
Perfect.
No.
That's not at all what I intended, but sure.
Right, it's that attitude.
So, moving up the stairs, there's another floor that is kind of looking down on the floor below. You can see all these people playing cards. You have to pass by a couple of Zentarum guys that look you up and down really closely. Like, they're definitely sizing you guys up. But they don't stop you in any way. They're not following you or anything like that. But you do eventually come to sort of a lounge area, and there is a young halfling woman with red hair. She goes, "Hi, how may I help you?"
This might be too on the nose, but I'm guessing you're Ruby.
I am.
Right. Here's this, and I'll hand it. Oh my god. Yikes. I'll hand her the letter.
She goes, "Oh yeah, he's been waiting for you guys." She goes, "Just have a seat. He'll be right with you."
Right.
I will just stand.
Is there anyone that's like got really close eyes on us? Like they're actively watching us at all?
Roll a perception check.
Okay, that's. Need to open this again. Perception.
Let me turn the music down a little for me.
And anything higher than a 4 would be nice.
Not specifically. You do catch a glance every now and then where it doesn't look like they're necessarily watching you so much as just their eyes are cast across the room and happen to catch your eye.
Okay.
But they don't, like, nobody's staying too close, nobody's following you, there doesn't appear to be any untoward aggression necessarily.
Alright. Definitely keeping one hand on my money.
So you guys wait. Bart, you're standing. And you wait. And you wait. And you wait a little longer. What do you guys do?
How long is a little longer? How long have we been standing there?
So far, about half an hour.
Half an hour. Okay. Listen, Ruby. How long you think he's gonna have us standing around here?
Oliver the Black's a very busy man. He'll be right with you, I promise.
Right. I'm gonna go grab a drink. You can holler when he's ready.
Sure thing.
I'll just throw a couple silver at the robot behind the bar and do some drinking while I wait.
What with the rest of you?
I'm just standing there reading from my book.
Mortimer?
I'm just gonna be sitting on the chair, dangling my feet.
I'll be mingling, hitting on the women.
Yeah, there's a couple of the dancers that come over to the bar with some guys, and there's definitely that sort of brothel slash tavern kind of feel to it.
Right.
The drinks aren't particularly like they're not noble quality, but they're not bad.
They do.
Yes, you definitely get the impression that they cater to both kind of sides of society here. There's definitely some people here that look like they're well off. There's definitely some nobles amongst the crowd, but there's also quite a few people that normally nobles might not be interacting with on the regular.
Right.
And you wait. And you wait. And you wait. It's been well over an hour.
At this point, I've got Hooker on my lap, and I'm telling stories about Undermountain to a small group.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Just either that or a performance check, up to you. You're telling stories, so maybe for performance.
Yeah.
It's up. I'll leave it up to you. However you want to do that.
Okay. 17, baby.
17. Yeah, the crowd around you is absolutely enthralled. They are hanging on your every word, and a lot of them are asking questions about the things that you've seen and done.
Then I move on to the Griffins.
And again, absolutely enthralled. How about you, Bart, and Mortimer? Like I said, it's been well over an hour.
At this point, I'll go over to Ruby. Excuse me, we've been here for quite a while.
Oh yes, I know.
Can I ask what is going on?
Oliver's a very busy man.
Yes, aren't we all?
Shortly. He'll be with you shortly.
You said that an hour ago.
She just gives you kind of this very polite smile, and she says, "There's nothing I can do."
All right, then.
What's a shortly? He'll be with you shortly. What is he, a doctor?
How much are you drinking, Todrin?
I'd say by now I've probably had 3 cups.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, man.
This is just to see how drunk you get. Yeah, you're fine.
24! Jesus.
Does that include your magic bonus?
I think so.
It wouldn't be magic, but still, a 19 is good, so...
Well, all saving throws get my...
Oh, is it?
bonus.
Never mind then, you're
the
good.
The resistance
24.
is magic.
I got it, okay.
Yeah.
My mistake. So yeah, you're fine.
That's
Not
lame. My magic keeps me from getting drunk.
Trust me, you drink enough, you drink enough, you'll be... But for now, not even a slur, you're fine. So, you wait. And you wait. Coming up on 2 hours now.
You look across the way, Bert, and Todd is being led up the stairs by both hands by 2 giggling dancers.
Alright, I'll go back over to Ruby. Excuse me.
Ah, yes.
This is getting a bit ridiculous.
Sorry, he's a very busy man. I can't... There's nothing I can do.
And I'll look around. Do I see somewhere that looks like it'll be where this jackass is at?
There is a set of double doors near the back. Yes.
Excellent. I will head that way.
All right. What about you, Mortimer?
Oh, just sitting there, just playing with my potions.
So Bartholomew, you're storming down the hall. Todrin, roll me a perception check with disadvantage because you've got two beautiful women on your arm to see if you notice what Bart's doing.
Bam!
Nice. Focused.
Not bad at all.
I would say that you do in fact see him speaking to Ruby and then kind of storm down a hallway. Does not look particularly happy.
I'll use the earring and say, Bert, we kicking in the door here?
I'm tired of waiting, Todrin.
Alright, on my way. I'll slap one of the dancers on the ass and run back down the stairs to catch up with him.
What do you do when you get to the door,
I
Bart?
too will slap them on the ass and run after.
I will knock politely once.
At this point, Ruby's kind of followed you along, and she just says, you really should just wait.
I waited for over 2 hours.
Have it your
I'll knock
way."
again.
She just turns around, walks away.
Listen, my dear, I'll kind of walk back with her. Help a man out here. We're tired from the road. We've had a rough time of it. Is there anything you can tell me about what's going on here?
She just kind of looks at you and says, "You didn't arrive by road. You arrived by teleportation."
Right,
Oh
but
shit.
the walk from there was... You got me there.
And she's looking, and at that very moment, you know, she knows a lot more than you would think she knows.
So, okay. No transfer of persuasion there. She knows. Alright.
She goes, "Go ahead in."
Alright. Thank you, doll. I'll turn and reach past Bert and open the door. And then kind of gesture with my hand. After you, sir.
Thank you. And I will head in.
So after about 2 hours, you open the doors and you step into a large office where the first thing in front of you that you see is an oversized, dramatic tapestry on the wall depicting the Battle of the Well of Dragons, where the combined forces of the Lord's Alliance, the Order of the Gauntlet, the Harpers, the Emerald Enclave, and the Zentarum
And the
Fought
Iron
alongside-
Talon.
fought alongside giants and metallic dragons against the Cult of the Dragon and the Chromatic Dragons to prevent Tiamat from being released from Avernus.
Yes.
In front of the tapestry, there sits an ornate wooden desk with intricate carvings of dragons in flight all around a central Zentarum emblem. On one side of the room, there's a set of glass doors and a balcony to a stunning view of the city and the Neverwinter River and the volcano, Mount Hotnow, along with a portrait of a young halfling man and the same halfling woman that you were speaking to earlier,
Ruby?
and yes, Ruby, and a very short young halfling girl with red hair like her mother's.
Oh, shit. That's awesome.
To the other side is a warm, crackling fire in a hearth and a beautifully crafted glass staff mounted above the mantel. And a fully stocked minibar where a young halfling in his early to mid-20s, with short brown hair, closely trimmed beard, stands, pouring himself a drink. And as you all enter the room, he walks back to the desk. At first it looks way too big for him until he sits down in the chair, raises it up, and looks over it to you guys. He just gestures to the seats in front of him and says, "So who the fuck are you guys?"
I just like glare at him and I'm like, we are the uncommon. You asked for us.
Have a seat.
I'll take a seat.
All right, Oliver. Pleasure to meet you. It's a nice place you got here.
Yes, it is.
If Bert wasn't so goal-oriented, I think I could have a nice time here.
Oh, I imagine so. Everybody here has a good time.
But
Yes, well,
we've got things to do, places to be.
I forgot to show you Ruby Alderleaf and Oliver the Black.
That's so awesome. He got married, had a little half-halfling.
did he actually get married?
There is a ring on both of their fingers.
Oh.
It's beautiful.
Aw.
And he goes, uncommon, right?
Uncommon.
Right.
You guys don't think that name makes you sound like just a bunch of Waterdavian nobility that thinks you're better than everybody else?
Why, you think that's too on the nose?
Davil Starsong told me you guys are difficult to work with.
Dabble's an ass.
Yes, he is.
I just bust up laughing.
He also tells me that you guys were in Skullport when the shit hit the fan a couple of months ago. Is that right?
Much to our chagrin, yes.
It's probably the only accurate thing he told you.
So, usually people come in here into my office, they're looking to work out some kind of trade deal or a loan. It's not often I call people like you guys in here.
Why
I'd
did
say
you
it's
call us in
uncommon
here?
that you would.
Ah! I knock. Wow, it's been that long. Mortimer on the back of the head playfully. Nice one. Nice one. I'm determined to enjoy myself here.
I want to know what you guys saw down there.
You seem rather
Um,
involved with the Zentarum. How would you not know?
I want to hear it from you.
And what would you do with the info? What are you looking for here?
You are difficult to work with, aren't you?
I'm just
You see this
trying
kind of
to
a
figure
grin
it out.
across his face.
How long were we sitting in there again, Bert?
Just over 2 hours.
Roll an insight check real quick.
How's that for difficult?
Anyone who wants.
Oof.
With 6, I'm getting
Hey,
better.
beat a 4.
Oh, look,
Nice.
a 20.
Nice.
What?
Mortimer.
Why do I have +4?
I don't know. Do you not have that?
Oh, I guess it's +5? I guess. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Alright.
So, Mortimer and Todrin, you were so busy with the women and telling stories and all, this didn't really occur to you. Bart, you were keyed in on this. He kept you waiting on purpose.
Yeah, I figured.
It's a power move, and you know. You've dealt with this kind of thing before.
Why do you think I went down and started drinking and partying? I'm not gonna sit around and wait on this guy.
So, what do you guys see down there? What happened? Because the way Davil tells it, you guys were down there and took a swing at Erstal Fluxen. Is that right?
Is that really what
I
you want to
look
hear
down.
about?
Look down at Mortimer.
I
I'm
want to
just
hear
like,
everything.
They gave the signal. That's all I know.
Signal.
it was a misunderstanding.
The signal to walk into the room, not the signal to attack an ally. And a grumpy one. Holy hell.
That's how I walk into rooms.
And you can see he's taking notes as you guys talk, and he kind of points the end of the pen towards you, Mortimer, and he says, "That was you? You took the swing?"
And you can like
That's
see
yes.
beads of sweat forming.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
The
And?
fantastic tale of the uncommon in Undermountain. Is that it?
Yes, please. Yeah. Specifically the parts with the Zentarum.
Alright. Got anything good back there? Wet my whistle?
He kind of gestures over to the mini bar, and Ruby has kind of stepped into the room behind you guys at this point. She walks over, starts pouring a couple of drinks.
And yeah, I will tell the tale. Not great.
So in here, I'll note, the drinks in here, definitely high quality stuff. This is the good stuff.
Nice.
So as he's listening, you can see he's taking notes the whole time.
Actually, I'm sorry, hold on. With that roll, I'm kind of trying to tell the story, like, in a positive light,
Hmm.
make us look good and everything. Can I roll a persuasion instead of a performance? Or is that too metagamey?
I'll allow that, sure.
Cool.
What would the bonus be to that?
Plus 9?
So 14?
Yeah.
Alright.
I like
Just
that. That makes sense.
Kind of nods his head along, and he asks a couple of questions along the way just to kind of clarify exactly what happened. And then he says, or rather, he starts to cast a spell.
Alright. For clarity's sake, I am within 10 feet of both my people, unless Mort has wandered.
Since there's no objection, you see a life-size illusion appear next to him, just off the side of the desk here, standing about more than 5.5 feet tall. It's an illusion of one of the wizards that you saw with the Dreadlord. And I'm gonna pull it up here on the thing. And he says, "You guys recognize this guy?" Kind of gestures to the illusion.
Yeah.
Arno?
You guys wouldn't have heard the name, but he says, when you confirm you'd seen, he says, "This is Iarno Albrecht. He's a wizard." He kind of points to the glass staff over the mantle. He says, "He used to own that glass staff on the wall. You guys see him down in Skullport?" Yes, again.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And what about this guy? And he casts adjusts the spell to add a second person. You see this guy? You also saw this guy.
He does look familiar.
Where did we see him? Was he with that group as well?
He was with the same group. You just briefly saw this guy. That's a seer just saw him. Used to be our master of arms and mercenaries. Till he disappeared with Iarno and a bunch of our men.
How long ago was that?
About 6 months. See, I figure it was a short discussion. Iarno never really liked me, and the feeling was mutual. Seer always wanted us to take a more hardline, direct approach. You know, something like this Dreadlord, whose approach is about as subtle as throwing a brick through a window.
You could say that. If the window happens to be the Xanathar.
And he kind of points back to Iarno. He says, "See, this guy, I did this guy the biggest favor anybody's ever done for him in his life by getting him out of prison and recruiting him into Zentarum. And all he had to do was follow my orders. Apparently that just wasn't good enough for him. And so now, these two assholes, as far as I'm concerned, are deserters."
But they were with this Dreadlord guy.
And yet they not here with me. Where they're supposed to be, the both of them.
Interesting. How would you compare your rank with the Dreadlord?
Well, it would certainly help if our ranks weren't dwindling because they keep going to him.
Alright. That's why you needed us? Confirming their whereabouts?
Yep. Exactly.
Right.
He wiggles his fingers a little bit and changes the image again, this time to the image of the Dreadlord, which I don't currently have handy, but you guys have seen the guy. Black robes. And it's just a black robe. There, you can't see a face or anything. Hang on, this is my mother calling. I will be right back. Hang on, sorry.
You're good. Hmm.
Be right back. I gotta go open the door because my mom didn't have keys to the house.
Alrighty.
What are you guys' plans for Thanksgiving, Jax?
That weekend we're going out to Indiana.
Indiana?
Yeah. To go visit his family.
Oh, in my head it was Idaho. Definitely not Idaho.
No.
Right. Okay. Cool.
What about you?
Nothing yet. Odds are looking good that I'll get to go to Norton for Christmas, which will be cool. I haven't gone to that in 4 or 5 years or so, maybe more. As far as Thanksgiving, nothing on the table yet. No pun intended.
All right, I am back. I apologize about that.
Awesome.
So, the self-proclaimed Dreadlord, you guys seen him?
Yes, sir.
So, what do you guys know about him? I hear you've run into him a couple of times. I understand he almost killed you once. Looking at you, Todrin.
Yeah, that first encounter was unpleasant.
Everybody's here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But yes,
So-
since then it seems the hostilities have faded, as long as we don't get in his way.
So I don't know him. Dabble doesn't know him.
You don't know him.
In
No
fact,
idea.
he kind of nods his head. In fact, nobody I know knows him. That's a bit concerning. So I sent a message to Darkhold. Everybody rolled a history check.
$18.
You've heard of it.
God damn it.
Todrin, you and Bart have both heard of it. Darkhold is basically Zentarum headquarters, and it is far to the south and east. It's actually not very far from the Well of Dragons.
Interesting.
It's a little bit. It's like the Well of Dragons is on the north side of a mountain range. Darkhold's on the south side.
Okay.
But the point being, Zentarum headquarters. He says, turns out they don't know him either.
Now ain't that interesting?
So they tell me, and mine, to quote monitor the situation. Seeing as we're the closest and largest Zentarum operation in the area, that'd be all well and good if he wasn't stealing my fucking men.
So as far as you can tell, by you,
As
I mean
far as I'm
Zentarum in
concerned-
general,
And he just nods his head. As far as I'm concerned, this is an investigation into possible treason.
that's what I'm saying. If headquarters doesn't even know who this guy is, then
Puts his finger to his nose and says, bingo.
so seems like they're taking an awfully passive approach to infiltration and usurpation of Zentarum resources.
Well, I would beg to differ. Considering 2 of my top guys have disappeared with a significant portion of my men, and that they have taken a stronghold in Undermountain, in Skullport, which the Zentarim's been trying to take Skullport for longer than I've been in the Zentarum.
I meant headquarters' approach to this seems rather passive.
Well, that's why they've put me in charge of the investigation.
All right.
Not a whole lot we can do if they're down in Skullport.
Yeah, he does have a nice little base all to himself now.
So. Anything you guys can tell me about this whole situation? Anything you care to say?
I mean, we already told him the whole story, didn't we?
Yeah.
He just nods his head. Says, all right. So, that comes back to, what do I want with you guys? So, Davil's obviously lost complete control of the situation a while ago, and they're keeping him on a short leash. So what I need from you guys is I need to know, who down there can I trust?
Down there in Skullport?
Yeah.
He just nods his head. Waterdeep in general, Skullport.
I mean,
What about that bearded fellow?
Orvin?
He seemed to be all about it. Oh wait, no, he was...
He was a harper.
Yeah. What? You just fucking say that?
No, I'm telling you that as a character.
Okay,
like
I know he was a
or as
harper.
player.
I know he's a harper. I got him confused. I thought he was with the Zentarum. He was with the Xanathar.
Right, he was the Xanathar third?
Yeah.
Yeah, but 3rd or 4th guy down. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
I mean,
So-
we don't really know any Zentarum down there. I mean, we know Gratitude? What was that chick's name?
Quietude. is the one you're-
Latitude.
Quietude.
Longitude. Turquoise
Nope.
blue.
Do you mention her to him?
She's not involved in the Zentarum, nor is she really a contact
She came
you'd
to
be
mind.
looking for.
no, we
Taga.
don't, because I've already given her her
Business.
name to the Harpers.
Yeah, he kind of points to you with the pin, Toddern, when you say Taga. He says, who's Taga?
Taga Stonefist? I can't remember
Yeah.
her last name.
That's it.
That's it? Yeah!
He doesn't know that, but he's asking you.
Awesome. Yeah, she's a good one. I knew her sister before she passed away.
Just tell me about that. How'd that happen?
It's a long story, but
I want to hear it. We got all day.
oh, all right. Then I'll regale him with the short-lived romance and how she died with me fighting trolls, with us fighting trolls.
And he
Yeah.
asks you, when you finish the story, so you consider her a friend, an ally? Think she's trustworthy?
I would trust her, and she does seem to be dedicated to your community, or what she thinks is your community.
See, that's the key here. I don't think a lot of these people really understand who this fucker is. Yeah,
Right.
and he points to the Dreadlord.
I mean, it's not like Taga could do anything about it. He says jump, she asks how high. Like,
Yeah.
Which, considering his power, I don't blame them.
no.
So I need you
Listen,
guys.
how much can we trust you?
See kind of a grin curl across his lips. He gestures to the tapestry on the wall. He says, "You ever fought a dragon?"
Briefly.
I've killed 4.
Holy hell.
And I kind of lean back. Most impressive.
guy
If
like
if I wanted you guys dead, you'd be dead. The fact that you're here and talking to me, that should be all you need.
As a player, I know that Ollie could kill all three of us.
you?
Well, I mean, I suppose that's fair, but what I'm asking is, what are you gonna do for us? We're
do you
giving
want?
you the names of our friends.
What do you want?
Assurance that you aren't gonna get the people we know killed.
Well, I can't make that promise.
How's
fund
this?
I can fund your research for a year.
At that, I'm just like, oh, really? Listen, I really like that idea, and if you can assist in any way that's possible. My sister is also a member of your organization.
What's her name?
Remora
Margaster.
Margaster.
Of course. She's down there too, right now?
She was, right? She stayed down there?
Yeah, last you know.
Yeah. I believe so, last I checked. That's been several weeks now.
So what about the rest of Davil's people? Schemo Weird Bottle? Davil tells me he's about as trustworthy as Yarno.
Emo is a little shit.
Noted. Alright. Urstel Floxen's the Streadlord's main enforcer. He's out. How about
Obviously.
Istrid Horn?
That's the lady I was trying to think of. She seems like a good one.
I don't remember her.
You guys kept her hidden from basically you hid her from the law for about a month. Way back in Dragon Heist.
Was she down there with the rest of that party?
She's with Davil, which means yes. Basically what he's telling you is everyone in Waterdeep is not, quote, his Zentarum.
I'll inform him on the hiding we did for her. So she owes us.
Taga and Istrid. Alright. What do you guys think of Davil? I know you don't like him, but can I trust him?
He seems to have a bone to pick with this Dreadlord as well.
Good.
You can definitely trust him as far as working against this Dreadlord, that's for sure.
Alright.
And when you ask what you could do for us in return, I haven't known you for long, but I'm pretty damn sure I'd rather have you in charge of whatever's going on in Skullport than that creature.
Oh, I raised my hand. You mentioned paying for my research for a year, didn't you?
It's a possibility, yeah.
Would I potentially ask for something else?
What's that?
There's a magic shop down in town, and they're selling a particular staff I was interested in.
Yes. Mortimer just nods like he knew all along.
You're talking a lot more money than funding your research for a year with that.
Hey, any way I
But
can work to
Doesn't
get
have
that
to be
staff.
money. Just
Look,
have to be there.
Count my favor toward that as well.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check, and just know the DC is very high.
Can I help him?
I would
Is
say no.
No? Oh.
Not
But
on this one.
okay. I just gave him my favor as well to throw into this. I'm directly
All right,
helping.
go ahead. Roll yours separate then. Sure.
Natural 20. We got the same thing.
There's that 4.
All right. What is with you and fours today?
It's
Wow.
like the fourth one.
And it's been a 4 or a 6 every time.
Par for the course.
Just when all this is over and done with, we'll talk about it.
All right.
Interesting.
So Davil, Istrid, Taga. Anybody else?
Remora.
Remora. Got it.
Was there anyone else?
There were other people, and you know the names of some others, but whether or not they're particularly trustworthy is not.
Yeah, I feel like the
I would
majority
say
of them
probably none of them.
could be trusted to work together. And with you, what's the goal here? What are we trying to accomplish? Short
Just an
term and long
investigation,
term.
right? Just an investigation right now.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out who this Dreadlord is, where he comes from.
And he points to to Bart rather. And he goes, "Exactly. Now, you guys find out who this guy is. I'll pay you. You guys find out what he's doing down there. I'll pay you. You guys find out anything else, any other relevant information, I will pay you." Any questions?
No.
All right. So, this entire conversation is between you three, me, and Ruby. You got that? Nobody else hears about this. Unless you talk to Taga, or Davil, or Istrid. You give them my name. There were more too. You give them my name. You tell them to contact me.
Will
Not
do.
anybody else. No in-betweens. They contact me directly. Guess they could go through you guys if they had to. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right.
I suppose I'm in. I did not
Like I
think
said-
I'd be helping the Zentarum.
Like I
Here
said,
we go.
I want his name. I want to know what the hell they're doing down there. And anything else that's relevant. Got it?
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah, we got it.
All right. Get the hell out of my office.
I slam the rest of my
Oh.
drink, chuckle, knock it down on the table, upside down. Pleasure to meet you, Ruby. Ollie, Oliver.
Pleasure to meet you. From both of them.
An uncommonly good time. Let's get the hell out of here.
Did anybody have anything else they want to add before they go?
I don't think so.
God, it sounds like someone's going to town with a buzzsaw on the outside of my house here.
All right. So what do you guys do for the rest of the day? Do you guys want to head back to Waterdeep, or how do you guys want to proceed?
I've got some unfinished business here if y'all want to meet at a tavern for the night and go back in the morning. Better yet, let's meet at the circle in the morning.
All right. Is there somewhere I can go to look at books?
You can definitely find like magic shops and bookstores and that kind of thing.
Cool. I want to go study maybe some artificer stuff.
Sure.
Look for more information instead of just Gabby.
Right. Totally. Mortimer, how about you?
I'm hungry, so I'll try and find some food.
All right. You can find an inn or a tavern easy enough. There's
I'm
plenty of them.
still listening, but I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. Todrin, what was your unfinished business? The ladies?
Yep, making love.
I knew it. I
Spreading
knew
the
it.
love. Spreading the word. The word of the goddess. Goddess of love.
I won't make you roll anything for that, but fade to black, and you
Squeaking
Do
and
your
moaning
thing.
for a few seconds, and then...
Yeah. Seconds? I thought you were the
No, well,
paladin of
hold
love.
on. Hold on. It's like that. Have you seen my constitution? It's at least 60 seconds. I don't know. That bottom right image looks like a good time.
All right. So yeah, you enjoy spreading the goddess's good word.
Hell yeah.
And I'll just say, for the sake of brevity, you guys will find a nice inn for the night. You find, when you get there, your rooms have been comped by an anonymous source. And the next day
Nice.
comes, you guys head back to Waterdeep, unless you have any other locations you want to go.
I'm good. Bid a teary goodbye to my new love interests. By teary, I mean their teary.
All right, and so you arrive back in Waterdeep. Say at this point, it's, you know, again, for the sake of brevity, you've got the option of the Temple of the Restful Lily that you could go to, or if you want, you would know that you guys need the support of 5 noble houses to get the War Dragon family ennobled.
Oh, so that's not specifically in Waterdeep.
You would need 5 Waterdavian noble families, yes.
Ah. Where is the temple?
Which temple? The Temple of the Restful Lily, right.
Yes.
Let me bring up.
That's the one that you would be using a circle to get us to.
Yeah, it's way, way north of where you guys are. That is, I'm going to say, I kind of pushed that more than I should have early on. I don't want to direct you guys in that direction too much or anything, but for reference on where it is.
What did we need there?
It would just be rest and relaxation, which you guys have already had quite a bit of. So
It's it's a bit of a pilgrimage for us paladins. And
Also making Kason very happy.
I could
no, hang on, don't say that, because the War Dragon thing, the War Dragon family thing would make me very happy too. The temple is there whenever you guys want to go there. That is not something we have to do right now or ever, really. That's an optional thing for whenever.
Well, when we get back, I personally, Hind, I don't know where I would begin, but I think I would go to... First, I would go to Rhea's family, ask if they have seen or heard anything from her.
While we're there, we might as well talk to your father.
My father?
Get it? Because it's the same family. Never mind.
What? Oh!
She was calling herself Anthra.
Wow! God damn it! Fuck.
They will tell you just briefly. There has not been any more news. They haven't heard anything out of her. No credible sightings or anything like that.
Fuck. All right. Well, I have some interesting news for you folks, and I will tell them a story about a young girl, urchin on the streets, found some friends, worked her way up to stay alive and make things happen, and eventually becomes found out as a lost sole inheritance of a family, and spin the tale in a way that, it's inspiring and uplifting, and try to convince them to support little Nat in her quest.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. You're looking for DC 18, and I'll tell you just one of the things that they ask. They're unconvinced that she may have the proper respect for nobility because they have heard about the scuffle with the Gralhunt boys.
I would counter with, who better to stand up to a noble family getting out of line in such a way as they were than a fellow noble? I would argue that she was already acting as noble as she could
All
in
right,
that scenario.
go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Come on, baby.
Not quite gonna get it from House Jansil,
Fuck!
but it's good practice.
Yeah.
To get it from House Margasser, you'd have to speak to Malfear. To get it from House Amcathra, Rorgar is actually in Amphail right now, but your brother would be acting in his stead. You're pretty sure you could talk him into it it wouldn't even be a roll.
Okay.
Malfear, Bart, you think there'd be a roll involved, but it might depend on what you have to say. You've got other noble families that you can try.
What about the Bellabrantas?
Bellabrantas are one of them.
Yep, that would be my next stop. I'll try them. Same
Alright.
spiel.
Speaking to Inna or to Grant, or
I would ask to have like a lunch date with Anna and her parents, whoever runs
Sure.
the household.
all right,
And do the
she
whole
can. She
spiel
will
for a meal.
gladly set that up. Sure.
Yeah.
Again, you give the whole spiel. Give me a another persuasion check. This one's going to be easier because it's Inna, and she's on board.
Oh no! It swung around on the 19.
So despite Inna kind of pushing her father towards it, Grant says that she is an orphaned street urchin with no knowledge of her family. She has no idea how to be a noble, much less lead a house, and he's just not convinced by it.
Fuck. All right.
0 for 2 so far.
Yeah.
I will say though that when you guys get back to the manor, to Trollskull Manor, Esvele is there with Sybil Soltlu,
Perfect.
and
I'll regale.
okay,
You just said her name.
Sybil.
No, the other
Esvele.
one. Esvele, thank you. Esvele and her on our trip to Neverwinter and this interesting little man we met. And then yeah, ask them about how they would feel about Nat. I'm sure especially Esvele, knows what's going on.
Esvele gives you this very curt nod and says, I don't know. Are you sure Waterdeep needs another noble house? I don't want to throw her into a lair of dragons. You know how cutthroat noble politics can be.
Right. Well,
Like her concern isn't so much that Nat doesn't deserve it as it is just Nat's safety, really.
yeah. Listen, when the time is right, I will be handing down Azure Edge to young Nat, and because of that alone, she will be a force of power in this city, a force of good.
Okay.
She'll be accomplishing things. Think of how much more good she could do if we can get her this.
So for Esvele, there's not going to even be a roll. She agrees to talk to her father, and she says, don't worry, I'll get you the letter. If you think this is the right thing for her. Sybil also says she will speak to her father, and Sybil... Here's the thing about Sybil. Sybil was and this is just DM speaking lore here, but Sybil was Daddy's little girl. Daddy's little girl gets what Daddy's little girl wants. She
I
was
have
she
never
was
done
locked.
anything wrong.
Yeah, she was basically locked herself in her room, and now he is happy that she's out making friends, and she will get whatever she wants. So you'll get 2 letters of recommendation out of the 2 of them.
Okay, so we're at 3.
We need 5.
You need 5. So, speaking to your brother would easily get you a 3rd, Todrin.
Cool. Okay, I do
So-
that.
Okay, I'll say, just for the sake of having something from him, you would go to talk to him at the guild of the paddocks, the where they have the horses, and again, you guys would know just based on Amphail and what happened there that the guild is in trouble. They don't have nearly enough horses, and he's dealing with all of that. But he is happy to sign you a letter of recommendation. And he does it right in front of you. He puts it on the post. He's dealing with a horse in front of him, and he puts it on the thing and just signs his name to it and hands it to you. No question asked.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Of course. Sounds like she deserves it.
She
Sounds like the
does.
entire family deserves it.
That means we just need 1 more?
2 more. So that's Amcathra, Rajnar, and Soltlu.
All right,
But we
then
might
I will
fail
go
those other
talk
ones.
to my father.
All right. This one's going to be interesting. So you go to the Margaster family villa, and the discussion with Malfear. You sit down, tell him the story. He's not terribly keen on it, and for reasons that you would suspect, that kind of the same thing you got from the Bellabrantas, that she's an orphan street urchin. She has no knowledge of her family. She doesn't know what it is to be a noble. He's heard about the Gralhund Scuffle, all of that, but
Mhm.
he looks to you and he says, Bartholomew, you will be leading our house one day. I trust your judgment. So if you believe in this, I'll write you that letter of recommendation. Do you believe in
Nice.
this?
I do believe in this. I believe that in the future, when Nat becomes older, we can train her as she grows to understand the political intrigue involved here. And a time will come where she will be a strong ally.
He nods his head. He puts his hand on your shoulders. He's handing you the letter of recommendation. And he holds onto it for a second before you take it. And his other hand's on your shoulder. And he says, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
You are very close to surpassing my own arcane abilities.
I am a little shocked at that.
You're going to make this family very proud, I can tell.
I'm working hard, Father.
He gives it to you.
Sweet.
Nice.
So that's 5. Or that's 4 now.
That's 4.
That's Margaster, Amcathra, Rajnar, Soltlu. There is another one that would come to spring to mind would be House Ulbrinter, which is Romalia Haven Tree. You guys went to the Midwinter's Feast there, where you had the interaction
Right.
with the,
I did mean to talk to her as well. Yes, yes.
There's also a couple of ideas here. What about the Blackstaff?
Blackstaff's not a noble.
She's not? Okay.
No. Vajra Safar is a very powerful mage, archmage in the city, but she is not nobility. And for that matter, neither is the Open Lord, technically. Lady Silverhand would be considered... She would be considered nobility. She's not... She can't put her word in for this particular kind of thing. It's not her place. Her place is to judge it, not to recommend it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So another option might be the Roaring Horns, the Ilzimers, and Talmost. Those families haven't really come up a whole lot, but Ulbrinter is probably your next best bet.
Yeah, I'll send an official invite to her to come and spend an evening at our tavern since she
Sure.
entertained us last time.
And yeah, and she is right across the street, so that's not a big deal at all. That house is just there's Troll Skull Alley, and just the next street down that's her villa. So she accepts the invitation. Lady Haventree comes over to you guys to the tavern. I assume you. How do you go about trying to convince her?
So this one's a little different. I'll actually spend the day beforehand kind of personally instructing Nat on etiquette, manners, presentation, playing the part of the noble.
Mhm.
We'll go get her some fitting attire. I don't know how much
Right.
gold that would cost me, but
Let me check what fine clothes is super quick.
fine
It's not
clothes.
much. Just I'm gonna call it half because she's a child, so it's not full size.
Nice.
Let's see. Fine clothes would be 7 gold pieces. That's halved. So
Okay. So 4,397.
so yeah, you're able to get that all sorted out, and she, like I said, she's very attentive. She wants this,
Yeah.
and Azure Edge herself speaks to her, and again helps in the preparing her for this. Azure Edge is actually really into this idea too, and has been expressing her own desire for this path for the family. She considers it an honor, which
Right.
Nat does too.
Of course. Yeah. So we'll do the evening, have drinks, hang out, tell stories, and then at the right moment, I'll call over Nat and kind of have a
Mhm.
2v1 on Lady Ulbrinter and let her meet
Alright.
Nat and kind of talk to her a little bit, and I'll work into the conversation that she's War Dragon and so is Azure Edge and the whole thing, and then bring up, the nobility thing.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for Lady Ulbrinter.
Come on. Mother.
Believe it or not, that's actually enough
Yay!
for her because, and she will tell you, she knows of the War Dragon family history, and specifically Nat's actions in clearing the name of skulking Lord Mundir, revealing that he was in fact the ghost who was in fact a Harper agent. That was right under her house.
Right.
So it was a 12 for Ramalia.
Awesome.
So she is eager to sign the letter of recommendation for you, making 5, and tells you all you really have to do now is take it to the palace and have it officiated.
Thank you, my lady. This means a lot. It really does.
She kind of nods her head and she looks to Nat and says, I have a feeling you are going to make this city very proud someday.
I'll put a hand on Nat's shoulder while she's taking this praise. You done good, kid.
All right.
Cool.
So you guys want to go ahead and do that? Take it to the palace?
Yeah,
Might as
I'll
well.
take her in her new clothes, and I'll even let her. Well, that's probably not appropriate. Never mind.
So with Squidly and Nat and Jinx in tow because they want to be there for it too, you head, and by this point it's kind of approaching later part of the day. as you go to Agarhan's palace. Give me one moment.
Holy shit, that is cool. Wow, look at that.
Here you speak to the original clerk that you had spoken to, the halfling girl that helped you originally determine Nat's heritage. She makes sure all the paperwork is in order and gets it filed right along, and you very quickly get a meeting with the Open Lord herself, Lady Silverhand.
Awesome.
And she, again, you tell her all of this that you've been telling everyone else. Her interest in the whole thing, almost more than anything else, she takes Azure Edge's word. Like, everything else is important too, but to her, what Azure Edge has to say about it means a lot. And so they don't have to call in like the Masked Lords Council. This is something she can do, and she signs the papers that have Family War Dragon ennobled, and specifically Nat as the head of the house, and currently the sole member of House War Dragon.
Wow.
Ta-da!
Awesome.
And so while all of the hugs going around and happiness between the kids, and they're all excited about all of this and everything. So as you were doing all of this, though, Bart, with your passive perception, again, it's at this point it's gotten, the sun has gone down. It's pretty late in the day. It's dark out at this point. It's beyond just evening. It's dark by the time all the paperwork is taken care of and everything's sorted. And you happen to notice there's a group of guards that run down the hall in a hurry with your passive perception.
I will inquire. What's going on?
Yeah, it takes you a minute before you're able to catch one of them. There's a sergeant who stops at the door and he greets Lady Silverhand and he says, "We have a situation downstairs, a lady." And he looks to her and says, "We need to get you to safety." She's got this look on her face like, "What's going on?" He looks to you guys and says, "You're all with Force Grey, yes?"
Correct. Can we help?
"Yes, we need your assistance."
Anything we can do?
I'll cast Bless on the three of us.
He says, "The Black Viper's here. She's cornered down on the lower level in the vault. She's not getting away this time."
Little girl?
Yeah, have you laid eyes on her?
"She's down there. We've got multiple reports."
You personally, I mean.
"No, not me.
No, right.
We're going down there right now, though."
Lead the way.
You guys follow him down a couple of levels in the palace, leaving the kids with Lady Silverhand, and she ushers them off to safety as well. So you don't have to worry about them. And as you guys are heading towards the vault, you see the vault door is standing wide open. What do you guys do?
Yeah,
There's your problem.
at this point that I'll cast Bless. The three of us.
It's loud.
Sorry. I turned it down. I hope that's better. You may have to turn it down manually. I'm not sure.
Just a touch.
Well, be safe, fellas. Let's go see who this chick is. I'll walk in.
All right. Todrin, roll a dex save.
Oh shit. Natural 20.
You're just about to step
32.
inside. Just about to step inside, and you notice just right below you, and manage to move your foot just in time to see there are caltrops littering the floor in the vault.
Is the guard still with us?
Yeah, they're standing outside.
I turn and look at him. So she's in there somewhere alone, doing whatever the hell she wants?
We were just ordered to come down here and stop her. She's not going anywhere out of there.
Right, I misunderstood. Okay. Well, I think if anyone's capable of handling it, it will be us. If you want to just hold your post here, I'm sure we'll be back soon.
We'll do that.
Alright, I'm coming. Ready for some
So-
action?
With the caltrops being pointed out in front of you, it just takes half your movement to be able to move through them without any problem. So you're able to move through the front door of the vault. Through the vault door, rather. It's not a front door, it's the only door. The vault is darkened, however. So Mortimer, you can see... what do you guys want to do?
I'll light up Azure Edge and Drawer. Not in that order.
Of course. So as you guys are moving through the vault, you don't see or hear anything.
I'm gonna call out every once in a while. Viper! Viper!
There's no response.
How big is the vault?
It's a pretty big size vault. Like, you remember the Vault of Dragons?
Yes.
It's about that size.
Okay. So 150 square feet?
Thereabout, maybe more.
Viper, there's only one way out of here. Come on out, let's talk.
So you guys turn a corner, and there's the shelves in the entire place are just lined with gold. There's gold coins and gold bars, silver, there's statues and just all sorts of jewels, and just everything you can imagine is in here. It's filled to the rafters with gold and treasure. Except for one very specific part that looks like it was gold bars, where you can see the dust outline in the blue light of Azure Edge, it's just gone, and it looks like freshly gone. And it's at that point you hear a shout from down the hall out the door. It says, "She's gotten out somehow!
God,
She's upstairs!"
well,
It's probably more than one of her.
that was what happened, wasn't it? But I'm gonna take off in the direction of the yelling.
And at this point you see the guards in front of the door. There's only one of them left. The rest of them have gone upstairs.
I'm gonna stop and take a close look at this guy.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
A perception check.
Yeah, sorry.
Perception. Ooh,
Nice. Like that roll.
Looks like a normal guy to you. Mid-20s, short hair.
Meet out of two thieves in a trench coat.
He's human. As far as you can tell, it's there's no reason to think that this is him, or this is the Black Viper.
Where'd the other soldiers go?
They went upstairs chasing the Black Viper.
Right, so did you see her?
No, I was told to stay here and watch the vault.
How
Close the door as soon as you guys are out.
How did they know she went past them upstairs?
Well, someone upstairs came down and told us that she's upstairs.
I look over at Bert. You buying this?
I mean, it's really hard to say at this point, Todrin. Insight check?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Please.
Oops, wrong button.
Natural 20.
Another one.
Yeah, you have no reason to believe that this guy is not telling you the truth. He is being completely
Wow,
honest.
that was delayed.
As far as you can tell, he's being completely honest.
All right.
I'll say, in fact, Bart, you can hear, with your passive perception, you can hear activity upstairs.
Now that I hear something upstairs, I suppose we should go look.
All right. Yeah, we'll head out then.
All right.
Up the stairs.
So you guys run back out the way you came, up the stairs, and you almost trip over a guy as you're coming around a corner, who's currently trying to use a dagger to cut a bolo off of his legs. And he goes, "She went that way!" And he's pointing down the hall.
Go, go, go! Charge headlong in the direction of our dreams.
Everybody charging?
Don't let your dreams become. Whatever.
Yeah, I'll be at the back end.
I'll say at the very, very end of the hall, you catch just a shadow dart down the hall.
Following?
Follow close.
And as you guys are running down the hall, I need all three of you to make dexterity saving throws. As you come to a four-way intersection, and there's a group of guards that are going a different way that you guys almost run into. We'll see how this
Another
goes.
5.
Stop showing off, Todrin.
Todrin, you blast right past him, no problem. However, Mortimer and Bart, you both get caught up and bump into these guys. You don't.
Crush full of guard.
I would say actually, Mortimer, you do end up kind of getting a little, not trampled, but you do end up getting knocked down with a 4. Bart, you remain standing, so you guys are a little bit behind. But like from what you guys can see, they were going the exact wrong direction from the direction you saw her go.
Well, this only lasts a minute, so I'm guessing that's gone by now.
Yeah, it's gone by now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I was reading Bless. I heard sourdough.
Sorry?
What was the last thing you said?
These guards were going the wrong direction from where you guys last saw her.
Saw her. Okay, gotcha.
Sourdough?
And what you saw,
What?
what you saw was at the very end of a long hall and just a shadow.
Okay. So I'll keep running, and if I see her again, I'm gonna try Nature's Wrath. Oh, is she within 10 feet of me? Lame. If I get within 10 feet, I'll try to ensnare her with Channel Divinity.
Sure.
But otherwise, I'm charging headlong. I don't have my armor on. I'm running full speed.
All right. And so as you guys are running around this whole area, up ahead you can see that there's an area of gray smoke in another intersection in the hallway.
Smoke.
Just billowing smoke that's just filling the hall.
I'll wet a corner of my hood, hold it over my mouth, and run into it.
What about the rest of you?
I don't have a spell that can clear that.
I don't have a spell for this.
I will follow
Warlock, you
Todrin,
need one.
covering my face as well as I can.
All right.
I don't think I have any
You guys-
extra clothes
you
or
guys-
anything.
I'll say you lose a little bit of time as you stop to cover your faces before going into the smoke, but you end up moving through and on through it. Do you take a left or a right?
Oh boy.
Which way does Todrin go? I'll go the opposite.
Yeah, since I'm running in the lead, I'll just dive left.
All right.
And I will go right.
Mortimer, how about you?
Following Todrin.
All right. So you guys end up going different directions, and you running down the hallway, and just from behind you, back the way you came, you hear a voice that says, "Come on, boys, try to keep up."
God damn
Bart's
it,
making
this
fun of us.
chick. Is there like a way, based on what I've seen of the halls, to loop around and come at that intersection from a different angle? Or do I
Oh yeah,
do we
this
just-
place is a maze. You can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I will try to double back to where the smoke started.
All right. And again, you run past another group of guards before you find her again, and they look as confused as you guys do.
Do I have anything for this? I can't see invisibility, unfortunately. That's gotta be what's going on, right? Like,
It's a possibility.
got anything for that, Bert?
Nope.
Shice.
I can be invisible.
Yeah. Need some ECM up in here, Kai.
I don't think I have anything.
I
I'll
can make you faster, and I will cast fly on Todrin.
Ooh,
All
baby.
right.
Let's go. And as I'm flying, since my feet aren't hitting the ground, I'm gonna be listening as best I can.
That gives you a flying speed of 60.
Nice. All right. Go ahead and give me a
120 feet
perception
of
check. I will say you're going really fast, so I'll adjust the thing based on your speed. But go ahead and roll a perception check.
Meh.
So what you guys do end up doing is you come back to this main hall where, like the entrance hall. And let me. Is that picture still up? Oh, I'm not using. Okay, I use it as a picture, not as a locale. Got it. Scene, rather. I meant to use it as a scene. I put it in the wrong place. Anyway, the point is, you come back to the main entry hall, and ahead of you, you see the Black Viper, like your top speed at this point, leap off of the balcony and grab hold of the chandelier and swing across.
Oh, cool. I zip after.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Your friends, however, what do you guys want to do? You can either take the long way around, or you can try the chandelier.
How far is
I got
it?
it.
Got what?
Acrobatics? Or
It would be an acrobatics check to use the thing.
Is she still in the air?
there it is.
You beat 10.
You'll make it across. She's not still in the air. She's made it to the other side and is going across.
I will cast Dimension Door and try to get out in front of her.
How far in front of her?
Like 15, 20 feet.
All right. So Bart just disappears through one of these doors and appears right in front of her, and she just almost stops right in front of you, like takes a couple of steps, and she goes, "Don't you know not to mess with a snake? You might get bit." And
How far are we away from her?
at this point, you guys would be. She's moving fast. To give you an exact count, I don't know. But Bart's within 10 feet of her right now.
I gotta be coming up on her ass, flying.
Yeah, you're moving pretty close.
If I
She's
get
moving
within
at
10
least as fast as you are on foot.
Holy shit! But yeah, if I get within 10, I want to pop my divine.
Okay.
Channel.
So you're not quite that close yet, but she's closer to Bart right now.
Okay.
What are you wanting to do, Mort?
I just realized I have a spike growth spell that has 150 foot range.
All right, let me see it.
So, we turn those off. Grounded in the 20-foot radius is centered at one point. Within range, twists and sprouts, spikes and thorns. Area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the hex, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Camouflage look natural. Well, I mean, we're in like a hallway or something, right?
Right.
This might not be. I thought it was more like grasping vines thing. So never mind.
Is that what yours is, Todrin?
No, mine is Nature's Wrath. When I'm within 10 feet, they have to succeed a strength or dexterity saving throw, or they're locked in place.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have a
I will
grasping vine, but it's 30 feet, so.
I will say that you're probably close enough to try that at this point. Maybe moving as fast as you are, coming up behind her.
Okay. DC 17?
She's immune.
To what?
Is she actually there?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
So what do you mean? I channel divinity, my vines wrap up, and they just go through her?
They don't. So, she has magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
Damn.
She is immune to magic paralysis and restraint.
I'm not going to cast animal friendship on her then.
Bart, she's there. You can tell she's there.
All right.
But in her hand is another one of the. It's a glass globe, about like a potion bottle, and she just holds it up and she winks at you and she drops it, and it shatters into a million pieces. And in front of you, just amongst you and Mortimer. Mortimer, you would be within how close at this point? You think? You made the jump, so you're not far.
I mean, I'm 20. Where is it? My speed. What the hell's my speed on the sheet?
I think it's 25. It's
Oh,
only
25 feet. Yeah, so I'm like 10, 15 feet behind 100.
Okay. I believe.
No, he's flying. So
You would be just outside the radius at this point of this.
okay.
I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw as the room is filled with a misty, pinkish gray gas. This is not smoke.
20.
It's also not magical, for the record.
18.
All right, Mortimer, you fall asleep.
Oh no.
Bartholomew, you fall asleep.
Fuck.
Todrin, you're awake.
Awesome.
And she runs. In
yeah.
fact, she clicks her heels with a bonus action and flies.
Shit. Okay. Let me look at something here real quick. Inventory. Potion.
Tell you what. Bart and Mortimer, each of you roll me a d4.
Oh, right. I was like, how do I do that again? 1.
All right, good.
We are the ones.
Being this is non-magical sleep, you guys will be asleep for only one round.
Oh, the 1 was good. All right. 1 round? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it knocks you out for 6 seconds. But in that time, she is fucking gone.
Yeah, I will take off after her as fast as I can.
All right.
Dashing, double dashing.
And you can tell she's doing the exact same thing, trying to keep away from you. You guys at this point are way behind, but you're able to follow Todrin's trail. And eventually, Todrin, you and her, you are chasing right after her. And there's a window up ahead that's north facing.
Okay.
And through that window, you see something unexpected.
Lorelei.
No,
My twin babies.
no,
I'm
not
not
quite
paranoid.
that.
You're paranoid.
Not quite that
Shit.
unexpected.
Marshmallow Man.
Give me 1 second here.
I'm not paranoid. You're paranoid.
I'm gonna have to put you guys on the scene here, so give me 1 second.
We're on the scene.
So Todrin, Mortimer, and Bart, you guys will come in just a minute, but I'm gonna put
Okay.
you on here anyway.
Sounds good. I'll be right there. I'm working on a pizza.
Todrin, do you see yourself on
Yes.
the thing?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
Okay, that's weird. Can you see her?
This thing right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure she's visible, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
You watch as she stops. Like, it looked like she was about to fly through the window. She was going so fast, and she just stops right in front of it. Her feet touch the ground. And through that window, you look out onto the city.
And the orcs are here. Oh God. Oh God.
And in just the blink of an eye, the
What
whole
is
thing,
it?
the whole thing changes.
I'm looking at a map of the city right now.
You guys see the map?
Yes, it's grayed out.
I see a calamity happening.
Oh, there's fire! Fire up north. Oh man.
What do you do? She stops at the window and she's looking out the window.
I don't think Todd even sees the fire. He tackles her full body out the window, like wraps her up, and their momentum
Out the window?
takes them out the window. Yes. I hit her hard, full speed.
We'll see if you do.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a. I'm gonna call it an athletics check.
I'm trying to load back in here. Give me a second. I'm looking at an anvil and a gray screen here. That's odd. Here, I'll share my screen.
Hit refresh.
What the fuck? Man,
Weird.
right at the climax here?
Is anybody else having a problem?
Well, good for me, but I'm on the world map instead of the hallway map.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm still downstairs.
I just saw you drop out, Todrin.
Okay, maybe it'll let me back
Just
in.
saw you come back in. Just dropped out. Just came back in.
Okay.
Just give it time.
Am I here?
You're here.
Okay, so I'm back, but the screen is like dark gray.
Yeah, you might be zoomed in on the nighttime app.
I just see all those fires in the field ward.
Okay.
So, do you see the map though?
Yeah, I see the map.
Okay. Todrin, how about you? How's it coming?
Nope. Still same. Refreshing.
That's Weird.
Refreshing does nothing.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I've not
I can
dealt with
just
that before.
tell you what I want to do, and you can roll my
Sure.
dice or whatever.
Or do you have dice at home?
Not within reach. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Need me to roll something?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll. I guess a strength check.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't know my stats, but my dice is a 17.
okay. +4, so 21.
Oh, here we go.
She actually grabs you and keeps you from going out the window.
What?
She pulls you out of the air and almost like underneath her in front of the window, and she just looks at you and she goes, "What the hell is going on out there?" And you can see there are tears in her eyes right now.
At first, I'm like, I'm not falling for your tricks, woman. You. What? And that's when I'll finally turn and look out the window. Everything's on fire out there? What the fuck?
I'd say Bart and Mortimer, at this point, you guys are coming up the hall. You see her on top of Todrin, and out the window behind them is just orange, and you can tell the city is on fire to the north.
What do I see of her? What's she like?
She's wearing a very tight leather purple and black cat suit, basically. She has a dark purple cloak thrown over her shoulder, a hood over her head, and like a dark purple mask that covers half of her face.
What can I see of the part of her face I can see?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage because of the mask.
Okay. Nice. 13.
Okay. Not a whole lot. Young woman, probably Eluskan. Eluskan being one of the nationalities, kind of ethnicities. Nat's an Eluskan, for the record.
So, in this moment, while we're looking out the window, Todd does want to figure out what that is, but I want to try to grab the mask and pull it off her face while she's looking out the window.
All right. Go ahead and roll a... I'm going to call it a dexterity check because it's not necessarily strength. You're trying to grab a small item.
Yeah.
So, dex.
Ah!
She just gives you this kind of a look as she pulls away, and she just looks down on you. She just says, "Not yet."
No offense, darling.
She
Just wanted to know.
she
who we're
stands
dealing
up
with.
and she looks out the window and she goes, "What's going on?"
Can I fly out the window and up and see if I can get a view?
It's you're talking a glass window.
I'm gonna break the window.
I will say that in that case, roll a dexterity saving throw because you see two dark shapes flying towards the window at you.
Oh, so I pull my axe and I go to break it and then see these two fucking things coming at me? Okay. Shit.
There we go.
23.
This time, do you try to grab her?
Yeah, I'll tackle her out of the way as these things come
All right.
fucking flying.
The two of you are thrown to the side, and I need everyone to roll initiative as Todrin and Bart and Mortimer, you guys are coming down the hallway, and you see the same thing as the window shatters in front of you as they both dive out of the way.
No
Awesome.
combat.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
There's no combat.
Initiation.
There is, in fact, combat.
It's telling me there's no combat.
There's no
There will
combat
be.
encounter in my currently viewed.
I'm working on it. Sorry, This is so different from fantasy rounds. I'm sorry. I don't know
You're
how
good. You're good. You're good. No worries at all.
to. Okay.
Now,
How do I add everyone to the thing now, Kai?
Just select everybody and then do the little add button.
Add button. What add button?
Right click and then the cross swords in the bottom right.
There we go. Okay. Can you see everything there?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
So you dive out of the way into with her as glass just shatters out into the hallway here, and in the middle of the hall, two manticores and their riders fly into the building.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Waterdeep Under Siege, baby. I've wanted to see this the whole goddamn campaign. Let's fucking go.
Do those tokens look faded out to anyone else, or is it just the lighting? Or
It's
what?
the light. All the things are
Is
faded
it?
out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't necessarily like that, but okay.
Fine to me.
So,
Need to begin the encounter and unpause.
this is so different. Yeah. How do I? Gosh, where even is it now?
Bottom of the combat tracker.
Begin combat. That's right. Okay.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
All right. This guy jumps off of his mount using half of his movement and comes to you. You are currently prone on the ground, so he gets advantage on the attack.
God, I should have engaged my armor as I tackled her to the ground. That would have been so cool.
If you would like to, I'd say you rolled what?
A really high 24, 23? Yeah, 23.
I'll allow it.
Yeah! So I pull the axe and I look up and see that, and I turn and tackle her, and as we're in midair, I flash white, my armor spawns as we hit the ground.
And this orc comes up behind you. How do I roll with advantage, Kai?
There should be a button that pops up.
Yes, look at that.
Like when you do the attack roll, it should have an advantage button.
Okay. Oop, Todrin completely disappeared off my screen.
It might have spawned a new Todrin, maybe? I don't know it, because I use my item that puts on my armor. I still see me.
You still see you?
Yeah.
Kai, I don't know what's going on here. I've got all sorts of weird going things. I've got duplicated tokens and his token's gone. Should I refresh?
Yeah, step 5 should do it. Because his token did change, so if your client was having trouble downloading that change, that might have disappeared.
Okay, now everything looks right. So, anyway, where was I? He's gonna attack you. First, he's gonna target you. He's going to attack you. With advantage. I don't know why I don't see my own dice. That's weird. But he rolls a 20.
Okay, he misses.
He is going to attack you a second time with his multi-attack. Also with advantage because you're still on the ground.
Okay. It says the game is still paused. Maybe that has something to do with it? Or is that just me? Yeah, there we go.
I
The
tried
second-
refreshing and now I can't. It's not
Again.
working.
have not had quite this much problems with it before. Anyway, he makes 2 attacks against you, both times glancing off of your armor and into the ground, cutting the rug beneath you. And you see her look up from beneath you, basically, at this point. And she says, "Here, let me help." She uses her reaction to help you get to your feet.
What? Okay. Cool.
And so it is going to be your turn.
All right. I will move around him.
Again, I've got another duplicated token.
Now I see that thing. There's like a faded out version of me down there that I don't know what that is. Anyway,
I don't know what that's about. It's weird.
Me neither. Yeah, so I'm standing between these two here. And how do I do attacks and stuff?
Double right click to target him, and then click the gray button on your sheet. So hover over whatever you want to use. You'll see the gray button appear and click on that.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
then click on chat.
Cool. Edge Ridge. Usability. Attack. Normal. Miss. Okay.
Yeah, he swings his sword and is ready to deflect your attack.
Okay. Edge Ridge going again.
Okay, the animation's going.
God damn.
Yeah, another swing and a miss. This guy also appears to have pretty heavy armor on. So compared to some of the orcs you've seen in the past, this one's wearing plate armor that looks kind of beat up. It's better than some you've seen orcs wearing before.
Okay. So. Shit. I guess
Orcs?
I'll move 5 feet over here, and I'll reach down and touch her leg and give her Shield of Faith. One good
Alright.
turn deserves another. So that's double right click and then Shield of Faith cast spell. And then I'll move back. Hopefully that targeted her.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, cool. And that's me.
All right, Bart, your turn. You see in front of you. It's hard to tell, but you can see Todrin behind this manticore on the left, and there's another manticore on the right with its rider still on it, and they're both staring you down.
I'm going to pull out one of my scrolls of mage armor, and I'm going to do that.
All right. You want to move or
A
anything?
little. How do I target myself? Double right click.
Yeah.
How do I know if I'm targeted?
Should show a red
A
chevron.
reticule, right?
Yeah.
Little
That's
orange
not-
arrow is pointing at. If you do the top left
There we
corner.
go. There's the little target sign. Cool, so now I should have an AC. That didn't do anything. Update? Nope. Mage armor. Look at that! Awesome, okay. Update. Cool. So that's my action, right? Using a scroll as an action.
Right.
And then I'm going to... I still have teleportation set up. Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna kind of run up here to behind this little thing. I don't see the Black Viper anywhere, right?
From where you are, you cannot see her, no.
Cool, so I'll run over here and I'll just yell out to Todrin, "Prepare for fire, Todrin!" And then that's me.
I still have fly on me, right? They're concentrating on that?
How long has it been since I cast that?
That was early. How early in the chase was that? That was just before the chandelier, right?
Right.
I would say it's still up. It's 10 minutes concentration?
10 minutes concentration, yes.
I'd say
So-
you're halfway through it, so 5 minutes.
So you're still flying.
Hell yeah.
I'll say, Todrin, when you look down, you can see there are little wings on her boots. that
Do
are
I
currently
know
flying.
she's over there?
I would say you have not yet seen her, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if she's over there.
Yeah, you and Mortimer are neither one. The only thing you turn the corner and you see manticores.
He said Todrin sees wings on her
We
boots.
we saw Todrin as he came back over to make that attack, but before that we couldn't see him.
Right. I just
Right.
need to know if she's there, because if I don't, I can't make Fireball not hit her.
Oh,
Okay.
then she's gonna
Well,
get
I will
hot.
say
Yeah.
you will see her at this point because she moves behind this orc, and she's drawing a rapier, and she tries to plunge it through this guy's back.
Does she have blur on? Is that what that is?
I think that's my shield.
It's his
Shield.
shield.
Oh. Okay.
Plus
That's
2
cool.
AC. Isn't that sick?
So her first attack glances off of his armor as well, and she brings in a second one. Her second
So-
attack does hit.
Orcs in plate mail is terrifying. Orcs
Yes, it
in
is.
plates
Yeah.
is not bad.
Todrin, you watch as the first attack she makes with her rapier glances off the side of this orc, and the second one, she pierces a joint between his armor in the back, and you see it go all the way through and into his side as she deals sneak attack damage on top of everything else.
Nice. Music ended.
Did it? I've still got it.
Thank you.
There you go. So she deals 18 points of damage in addition to her rapier damage, which is an additional 12 on top of 18. So she deals 30 damage to this guy total.
Damn.
How much damage?
She did 30 damage to it.
Fuck.
Like I said, sneak attack.
Yeah.
So, and you can hear him growl out in pain as she sticks this rapier right into his back. And she, as she does that, she leans over his other shoulder and looks at you, Todrin, and winks.
You dare use my own magic against me, Potter?
Manticore is going to move forward after you, Bart and Mortimer. 10, 20. So every time I move one of these guys, I guess it's just showing where they were.
Until the
Yeah.
turn finishes?
Okay, I hate that. I don't like that at all.
Oh, okay. I hate it.
The Manticore is going to attack you, Bart.
Okay.
First with a bite attack.
I don't see those. So did he hit me?
It was the 13, so no.
No.
And the second one is going to be a claw attack. Which does not apparently seem to be... Oh wait, there we go. I was going to say it didn't look like it was set up right. A 14 for the second attack also misses you. Glancing
Yeah,
off of your
mage armor.
glances, both bite and claw
Yay!
attacks glance off of your mage armor.
Whew. Both of those would have hit me without mage armor.
Nice.
It actually has multi-attack 3 attacks, so it's going to try another one with its
God.
claw.
Uh,
That's going to be a 9. So all 3 attacks
no
miss.
way.
Nice. Tank mage.
9.
9 you do not hit.
Todrin, if you would like, you can take an attack of opportunity as the Manticore behind you starts charging down the hall as well.
What? You ain't going nowhere. Oh, He's going somewhere. Badly misses Manticore. Oh.
20, 30. And this one is going to swing its tail up and over at you, Mortimer, trying to throw tail spikes at you.
You're ruining my plan.
The plan, Jeeves. But what about the plan?
That is a hit on you, I'm assuming. Why are I've got you targeted? I don't know why it's not registering
You're doing it all privately.
Am I not supposed to?
I mean, not if you want the automation to work.
Did we do the teleportation back into Waterdeep today?
Probably not, no. In fact,
Hey!
I still have a 5th level spell.
alright, that's going to be a natural 20. So that's a 22 and a 25 on Mortimer with the tail spikes.
Those both hit.
Oof. Good luck, buddy. I would need it.
That is 10 points of damage from the first one. And 13 points from the critical.
Oof.
And it's going to use its third to attack you, Bart.
It's going Nicaragua on your ass.
That one's going to hit Bart.
So if it ties my armor class, it still hits me, right?
Right, that, yeah.
Okay,
So
so
20
yeah, I
is
just
what
let it
rolled.
happen.
Alright. 5 points of damage.
Yay!
Alright.
How do I assign that to myself?
You right-click on yourself and then type it in the bottom box. So just like
-5,
-5.
right? Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Mortimer, it's your turn.
Bart's got to do
Oh.
a concentration saving throw.
Do I need to do that manually?
Right,
Just
yeah.
click the button.
Ah, the little dice. Gotcha. Oh wait, this should be at advantage. Because I've got Warcaster.
Go ahead and roll another one.
I'll just do it manually.
Oof.
Okay, so 12? That should succeed, right? Because it's double the damage or 10, whichever's higher.
Yeah,
So 10 is success.
you're good.
I mean, half the damage or higher?
Half the damage or higher, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't remember.
It's like double's ridiculous.
Mortimer, it's your turn.
We still doing bonus action to use a potion?
Yes.
Is it the embiggening? Oh, nope, it's just healing.
Nope, just healing. So that's my bonus action. My move. I don't really want to do this, but I'm actually gonna stay where I am, and then my action is going to be to cast on Bart and I. Do a little bit of bless.
All right.
And then I'm gonna kind of scoot over to the corner.
Oh, just you two? I see.
I was
You're
gonna
too far
I was
away.
gonna run up to you. Like Bart had moved just far enough ahead that I could run to the middle of the hallway and get all three of us, and then these guys came down the hallway.
Oh, I see. I'm just teasing anyway.
But you might have noticed I had you targeted, so
Okay. I did not. I appreciate the gesture.
oh, I see what you're talking about, the ghost thing. I don't know what that's from.
I hate it.
Well, I'll see if we can turn it off.
That the end of your turn?
Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Alright. You know what? This guy sees a knight back here that he doesn't like. He's gonna come after you, Todrin.
But I'm so shiny.
Yeah, but you're attacking his friend, and his friend just got hurt.
They don't have friends.
That's what I was going to say.
He just wants a piece of this, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
That's a
Is that
19.
like an honest lesbian?
A 19 for the first attack,
No.
and a 21 for the second.
Hits.
He does 10 points of damage to you.
Okay, so that should take away 3. It's non-magical, so I will take 7.
It is in fact non-magical, yes. Oh wait, I don't know why it does not do this automatically, but I gotta add an extra D8 for it because they have an ability. So
I hate
an
abilities.
additional 8 points of damage on top of that.
Okay. That didn't work. 61. Okay. Right, and then Constitution saving throw for my thing. Yeah, we good. 30.
Alright. With that, we're gonna come around to the other one. The other one is gonna make one attack against you and one attack against her.
It's crazy because this person is doing something with a saw and it's coming through the wall just right to where with this music and this theme it sounds like a war horn.
What was that for? Oh, I see. It delayed a natural 20 against you.
Why do I have a pop-up that gives me the option for Sentinel or Parachute? What?
I don't know.
That's reactions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But it is a critical hit against you, Todrin. So,
Fuck. Okay.
Oof.
which?
Shit, dude.
Oh, okay. It is built in. I apologize. Go ahead and take that 8 points off. I'm sorry. I thought it was only just the one.
Okay, thank you. Woo.
Okay, this will be right though. So
I was real scared.
Get scared, okay?
I was scared, yo. Scared, okay. Okay. Who do we? What does that mean? Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Back.
all right,
16, baby.
and then we come back to your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna continue to wail on. Well, do I have a spell I could use here that? Oh right, Divine Smite is a thing. Where do I see my spell slots?
It's on the spell book. It'll be the bar that says what level everything is.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Kason, how much automation do you want on your rolls?
I can't decide.
Okay. I'm gonna
Like,
try something for you.
I'm
so
used to
we'll see how
having
it goes.
I'm used to having fantasy grounds and all, but you know, and all the automation that has. But I don't know.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna use a 3rd level Divine Smite, which is 4d8 additional damage. Let's see, do I have a thing for that? Divine Smite. Doesn't look like I do. So, let's just roll the damage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4d8. Smash! An additional 23 damage.
On top of that,
Yep.
wow,
That's a 3rd level spell right there.
that kills him.
Yeah! Splat! Just whip the axe around in a circle around above my head, and take him off at the neck.
Alright.
Then I will move around this guy and hit him. Attack! Yeah,
Nice.
baby. Thank you. I'm gonna do it again. I'll fucking do it again. So that's 0 on my spells, damage, normal, and then 48, 14 more. And that'll be my turn.
So 14 total or in addition to?
In addition to.
Alright. Bartholomew, you can see her now at the back. There's a shattered window behind her, but there are 2 manticores right in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here because I'm in melee range.
Alright.
So, not gonna move that. And then I'm gonna flourish Weaver. And I just lost everything.
I did
Same.
too.
What? What?
Totally, it wasn't me.
Was it you?
There's no conceivable reason that should have just happened. I'm so sorry.
You've crashed the
Oh,
Matrix.
maybe there is. Sorry. Okay, we should be fine now. Start the music back up
Alright.
though.
I'm still loading.
I'm going to close my window and bring everything up separate here. Just a sec.
God damn it, Kai.
Alright,
There's
think
going to
this
be blood. Don't worry, it's going to be
It's-
awesome.
It's working.
There will be no blood.
It's going to be so much blood.
I'm gonna
Alright.
vaporize it.
I like blood.
It seems to be working for me now.
I'm
Maybe.
still loading.
It may not be working for me. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere, Kai. Did their system go down? Did
No,
their...
I had just saved something when that happened. So
Okay, now
I
I'm
think
up.
that's why I reloaded.
I'm up.
Okay.
I turned off that the start token thing too. And you should be mostly automated, so just roll your
Okay.
attack and then wait to see what happens.
Okay.
For
From-
cases.
No offense, but from now on, no messing with anything during the game.
You were complaining about it,
I was complaining about it, but I didn't mean fix it right now.
but it's fixed.
All right.
Is it fixed?
Uh,
I'm looking at a great screen.
It is loading. You may have to refresh one more time. I don't know, but
Okay.
I'm in. It shows everyone else is in to me. Drax, are you in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Go
will
ahead and do
get-
your
sorry.
thing.
Alright, so I move around. Hold on. I gotta move all my shit. And I flourish Weaver and I stab forward into this manticore and I cast Lightning Bolt at level 4.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
When you're sculpting Tadrin out of the way.
Yes.
So
Nice.
And do you want to describe that part of it specifically?
Nice. So you're fighting this orc, and then from behind you, you get your hair stands up, and this bolt of lightning just courses around you, and you just see crackling lightning curl from both sides, meet back in front of you, and go through this orc.
Yeah.
You just hear her in the back, and she looks around. And you can just barely see her wave from the back, and she goes, "Thanks, Bart."
What? She knows his name.
I'm having issues with targeting. I can't target multiple things?
Hold down Shift and then click on them. If you're in the target mode, you can drag
There we
a
go.
box around everyone there.
There we go. It consumes spell. Leave the template, cast spell. Did that work? Oh, I see. Do I need to roll damage? Did they roll their...
Do I need to roll for them?
It should be automated, I think. Just do the buttons top down.
All I see is a damage button, Kai.
Yeah, I don't see...
Well, roll damage.
Go ahead and roll damage, I guess.
Yeah, there we go. It's rolling the saves.
Oh, okay. I just see one for a manticore.
So the other 2 targets need to roll a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. We'll do it manually if we need to. That's a fail.
Yay!
And
Aw.
that is
A success for the orc?
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Unless
success.
he's got negative constitution.
So that's how much? How much damage for him?
37, so...
37 to the other manticore.
So 19 to the 2 that succeeded.
37 and minus 19. There we go. All right. So yeah, the electricity crackles all the way down the hallway and out the window behind you, or in front of you, actually, Todrin, to right beside her.
How do
anything
I
else?
clear those templates?
That'll clear after your turn.
Well, I put one down manually. I didn't know it was gonna...
Yeah, I think that's what broke it, because it's pointing to the side, so it only targeted that one guy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
anytime there's a
cool.
template, it should be part of the spell. It should target
Gotcha.
automatically.
Okay, I see. I didn't know how to
Alright.
place it, and I tried, and it just did it for me.
Did you have anything else on your turn?
No.
All right, we
Black
come back to her. She comes up behind this guy, and she's going to give him another attack.
A wet willy.
That didn't
No.
go away.
Not unless your wet willy idea has a rapier to the back.
Involves a rapier.
That is a 27 to hit
Jesus.
with sneak attack because you're right there.
To quote Drax, yeah, I'm awesome.
I still don't know how to clear these templates.
She does 17 points of damage to him, and that kills him.
Hell
So you
yeah.
watch as she plunges her rapier right into the back of that one, and he croaks, and she twists it just a little bit as he comes crumpling down in front of her, and she pulls the rapier out and just spatters blood on the ground on the tiles beside you guys, and she just looks at you and shrugs. As far as the templates, let's see.
Oh,
You got them?
got him.
All right.
Ah! Got him!
This time.
And we're
That
gonna
was
come back
weird.
to the manticores.
This time. That was weird.
So be prepared, Kason. It's gonna do more automation than you're used to.
Okay.
So just target, and then roll the attack.
Bart, you're right there in its face, so it's gonna come after you.
Bring it.
Bring it!
That is gonna be a 16 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield.
All right. So you pull up a shield right in front of his face, this arcane shield that it's the teeth of this monster just crash into this arcane shield and sparks fly. And it is going to take 2 swipes with its claws after that.
So now my AC is 20.
Got it. The second attack is a 20,
God damn it.
and the third attack misses with an 11.
Shield is so cool.
It really is.
Bart targeted.
It should. I see the chevrons around him. You take 6 points of damage. Did it not apply it?
No, but I got it.
like I said, I see the thing around him. I don't know. And we come back to this one.
Advantage.
Can I try rolling on this guy?
I
Sure.
succeed. 27 concentration check.
Is he
Jesus.
attacking?
Yeah, he's attacking. 2 against Bart and 1 against you in the back with his tail.
This is the same Manticore?
This is the back one, the second one.
Oh, okay. So my AC, it shouldn't be 20 anymore. Wait. How does it work? Until the start of your next turn. Oh, shit. Yeah, my AC is still 20.
Yeah.
Book shield is broken.
Yeah, it's super awesome, dude.
Level 1 spell.
So many cool visual representations of what happens there.
Oh, that's a crit.
That's what it's supposed to do.
A mage with an AC of 20?
So for that, all I did was click attack, and then it rolled the hit, it figured out the hit, it rolled the damage, gave me the damage card. So
So that's a crit against Bart for the first one.
yeah, and I clicked the apply button. So then he's got to do another concentration check.
Why do I have 2 pizza cutters?
All right.
Okay, I'm coming. It hit me again?
It hit you with a crit on the second time, dealing. How
20.
much was it? 12 damage the second.
It already applied it, yeah.
Okay.
So so you have the Manticore selected, box around it, right? And you've got Bart. See, it's not detecting that you're attacking. Where are you clicking that tail spike from?
Okay, I see the problem. I don't have it selected. I have its. I'm using it from its card, from its sheet.
Right, yeah. So you click on features, you click on the tail spike.
Yeah, but
Right.
okay. What I mean though is when I'm using it, when I have it selected, it shows me what it can see. I wasn't doing that. I could see the whole map. It was not selected, but it's. I was going from its character sheet anyway.
Were you clicking the attack button on the sheet?
Yes.
No, yeah, I didn't want to do that. Hover over the tail spike to get the little gray button, and then do the buttons from chat. See what I mean?
No.
So when you hover over tail spike, its icon should turn to,
Oh,
Yeah, there
okay. Got it.
and
Got
then
it.
attack
Okay.
attack
I will
fast.
do that in the future.
So then when you
I
click,
have no idea where I'm at now.
so everything should happen through the chat window. So you now have the Manticore thing. There you go.
Alright.
And then I've got it hiding your rolls for you. So now.
Yeah, but now I can't see my own rolls.
Oh yeah, you do. You should.
No,
see
I
it.
don't.
So attack 22.
Yeah, they're showing up as
7.
okay. That I see. Again,
Yeah.
in the chat, I don't see it on the dice though.
Or
Okay.
do you want the dice to show, or do you want it hidden?
I want it hidden. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. So
Anyway.
you'll do that. You'll just do attack. It'll roll everything. Then the little gray card.
This is so much
Um,
more complicated than Fantasy Grounds is.
It's totally not.
It really is.
So click the apply
When it
button to
changes,
give
yeah.
damage to.
That's what he says. Part of it. It keeps changing because we change and add mods and do things. That's a lot of the problem for me, at least. Anyway,
So now you just there you go, perfect.
There we go.
And then
and
click the
then
button again, and
we'll go to Mortimer's turn.
well, Bart's got another concentration check.
Right.
Hit me again? My AC is 20.
Yeah, these things are crazy.
Manticore!
Did you apply the damage to me?
I think so.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna nudge up behind Bart.
I thought the last fight was a little easy and you guys needed a break.
Seriously, right?
How much damage did it do to me? 7?
Yes. I think.
I succeed again. So, Todrin should be flying still. I don't know how to...
I forgot about that.
Okay, so 9 points of healing to Bart. So
Alright.
that's half a move. That's my action. Bonus action. I'm gonna shillelagh it up.
Shillelagh.
Oh, I don't want to attack Bart. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I changed that. And then I'm going to move forward and make a scary stance at this big old kitten with wings.
All right. Todrin,
Right.
your turn.
So this is an action. Okay, good to know. So
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you turn, at the top of the round, you hear the glass breaking around you as both of the windows on either side of the central window shatter, and you see 4 more orcs coming into the room.
oh fuck.
They're like rappelling down from the ceiling with ropes.
And how do I add them to the fight now?
Just drag a box around them and then right click and add to the thing.
Add to thing. Okay.
Add to thing.
Damn, what are these guys?
Red fangs. All right. So
I don't like that they have actual names.
yeah.
All right. Sorry, Todrin. These guys are actually going to beat you to your turn. So,
Oh.
or
Rude.
a
Be
couple of
able
them
to just
are.
click on the top guy.
Like how?
On the combat tracker, I think you can just click on him to change the whose turn it is.
I don't think it's going to work. Anyway, I'll tell you what. Just don't click next turn. I'm gonna go ahead and do these guys just super quick. Okay.
Okay. Go for it.
This one's just gonna. This one throws a dart at you. Let's see. Yeah, one at you and one at her.
Bring it, bitch.
Damn darts.
Oop, I must have selected him by mistake.
Hits his buddy
So
in the back of the
that's
head.
an 8 against her and a 15 against you. So both of them. She deflects the one that comes against her with her rapier, and the other one just glances right off of your armor and hits the wall behind you.
Wicked. Throw some sparks.
And the second one runs across the hall, and you hear a door open.
We're just hearing like shattering glasses and footsteps running.
Yeah.
And clicks and stuff.
Exactly. So now it's your turn.
Okay. One action, 5 feet cylinder. How long does this last? 1 minute. Okay, so it must be a concentration. It would. It doesn't say it's a concentration. Until a spell
what is
ends. Moonbeam. Yeah, I don't see it saying that it's a concentration spell. It just lasts a minute.
Yeah, it's got the little C in a box under action. You get the VSM and then the C with a box.
Oh, is that concentration? Okay.
Yeah, and you can also click cons up the top. It's got action, bonus action, reaction, cons. And that'll filter by just your concentration spells.
Oh, I see. Okay. Right. So because I'm flying, I'm gonna add a little flair here. Todd's gonna jump forward in midair and do this like front flip and come down with Azure Edge on the floor in front of him. And as the axe hits the ground, this pillar of moonlight smashes through the ceiling above this manticore in front of you guys and just spears it with this solid beam of bluish light.
I'll say you can see behind him, off in the distance.
Can you do
through
that?
Through the smoke and the flame, you can see the moon behind him. And as he does, it seems to get a little bit brighter. It almost
It's
seems like
literally
it's coming
gets larger.
from the moon.
Cast spell. Place.
I was so afraid you were going to attack the orcs, and like to us, it would just look like you're fucking off.
Just doing a front flip.
It's like we're getting our butts kicked here.
So just the boom beam stays there. Okay, there you go. Splash. Fails. Nice. Okay. 13 damage. I think I'm done with everything there. Yeah, and so that is my action. It is concentration, so then I will move down into its face here, or up behind it, I guess, and end my turn there.
All right, Bartholomew.
When you asked if I can do it, it's on my spell list here.
So, Casey, you need to, when you see the damage card, you need to click the apply button there.
Okay.
And that'll apply. So he's got X amount right now. He's doing 13 damage, and it's gonna remain with Y amount there. That's what the math there says.
Alright,
Alright.
so I'm going to cast...
Did I get it right?
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Are you
Sorry.
still in the air, Todrin?
No, I'm... Oh, you know what? Yeah, at the end of my turn with movement, I would have levitated up a little bit, so I'm like 5 feet off the ground.
If you right-click on yourself, there's a little field in the top left that you can put a 5 in.
I'm just like, sorry, Todrin! And I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Oh, okay. So I just drop
So you
5
fall
feet.
out of the sky.
That's fine.
And then I'm gonna move away.
All right.
I got this.
I'm gonna piss real quick.
And that's me.
All right. She is going to come around the corner here behind Todrin. You see her pull out a hand crossbow that she points right at the backside of this one manticore, and she fires.
I should have been the back of Todrin's head, and it just barely misses intentionally. She winks back. Hey, she's rolling like I do.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a miss. The shot glances off of it into the wall behind it and shatters. And she's like, fuck this. Drops the crossbow and... yeah, she's still got enough movement to do that. She comes up, pulls the rapier out, and tries 2 more attacks with it. It's a 28 to hit.
Cool. So what we're seeing is we just see if they hit or miss, and then the damage. So it's like rapier 2 misses.
And a 23 to hit. So is it dealing the damage automatically? Because it doesn't look like it is.
No, it's automatically rolling damage. It should have only rolled it on hits, but look at that later. But yeah,
Alright.
for damage, you're always going to see that damage card, and then you'll just use that to apply it.
Alright. So she deals 21 points of damage in addition to her sneak attack, which will probably kill it. Yeah, an additional 8 does not quite kill it. She rolled really low on the sneak attack there. But we come to the manticores. The one that's closest to you guys is going to move around this, around you, Mortimer, and it's going to try and bite you and grab into you.
I squirm.
And since it has no visibility on another target and the other manticore's in the way, it's going to use all of its attacks against you.
Why wouldn't it?
That's a 10 to hit.
That would be a miss.
That is a
That's gonna hit.
2 hits. Alright. Did that deal the damage automatically or not?
No, it's
I'm not sure what I did like 2 different things there, and I'm not sure what did what. So
yeah. Well, the first one missed me. The second one hit, but that looks like it was rolled in a different way.
okay, I'll just roll damage for that one. Did that do what it was supposed to?
Do you have me targeted?
Okay. I have it selected. I have you targeted.
I don't see the green dot saying you got me. No, that's me. Okay, you do have me targeted. You're blue, right? God. And you clicked on the claw die to get it in there, and you clicked
Right.
attack fast.
Right. I think I did.
Oh, it didn't do it. Okay. Yeah, so I should have taken 7 damage, right?
Right. And then we'll go ahead and we'll go to the other
Oh
one.
shit! Hold on.
Oh, what happened?
Bless.
Oh.
Haha.
Nice. Hanging on. Hanging in there.
Do you have Warcaster as well?
No.
Ow.
But I did have 2 blesses.
Hmm.
That is fixed and ready to take more damage.
All right. I think we're through with it. Are we moving to the next one?
Yeah, unless he wants to do more to me.
All right. This one is almost dead with both the Black Viper and Todrin behind it. It is going to turn around and attack both of them. First with a bite against Todrin. That is a miss against you. And then a claws
I love that
against
little
you.
animation.
And then it's claws against her. Yeah. Todrin, as this thing comes around, it tries to snap at you with its mouth. It misses the second attack, glances off your armor, and then she deflects the third against her with her rapier. And that particular manticore is like it's fighting for its life. It looks like it's on its last leg.
Okay.
Good thing it's just these 2 guys left.
Good thing, right?
Well, let's cut this.
Mortimer, it's your turn.
I'm gonna strike back from Heart's Destiny or whatever it is. Okay, targeting just the guy next to me. Shillelagh going.
Shilalach.
Oh, there's that 4.
We're good.
Section, what can I do? I mean, I'm gonna circle around him. I think just to about there. Yeah. I'm just looking at health. That's all.
New round. Round 4.
All right, behind you, you see one of these. As far as orcs go, these guys look less armored than the ones you were fighting, and a little more shorter and not quite as muscular, more lean. Not quite as intimidating as the others, but what happens in front of you, though, is you see Todrin, you and the Black Viper are enveloped in darkness.
Oh, good.
So, where is the thing to do darkness, Kai?
There really isn't a good way to do it. You just put a light source with the darkness thing in it.
Okay. Actually, that's not right. Oh, you said a light source?
Yeah, I mean, there's things we don't have that we could automate it with, but yeah, you just do
Okay.
a light source, and I can put it down. How big is it?
I've already got it down. And you said it's good.
For where you would set the animation type to like torch, there should be a darkness
Okay.
version there.
Did that work? So it's down, it's on, but it's not doing anything. Oh, I must not have updated it.
This is the one that's right next to Todrin's head there, right?
Right. I don't know what's wrong. It's not doing anything. But the point is, you guys are, you, Black Viper, and the Manticore would all be enveloped in this area, and Mortimer, you'd be right on the edge of it.
Great.
I think it's so bright in here that we can't really tell.
That might be it.
There it is. I see something.
I'll tell you what. This is what would happen though. Those two are inside its radius, and those two are inside its radius.
Yeah, I see a black molasses on me.
Yeah. Anyway, that's his turn. And as soon as that happens, you hear a door open, and another orc that you can't see comes into the room, and it is going to attack you. And it does not suffer disadvantage in darkness.
Oh, good. Convenient, that.
Ooh, a scimitar.
He does, however, you hear the door open, and then the impact on your armor as the scimitar glances off. There's a second one. Actually, they should be at advantage because you can't see it.
Right. True, I am blinded.
I'm gonna roll one more time. Still misses, and still misses.
Good. Good.
So
good,
you
good.
feel these two attacks against you that both of them they can't get through your armor,
Just feeling blades.
and it
ping
is
off my
your
arm.
turn.
All right. So we're gonna go after this Manticore here. Attack!
Would it be disadvantage because he's in darkness?
It is the disadvantage because of the darkness.
My bad. I'll roll again.
That's awesome.
Okay, and then I'll try again.
All right.
Disadvantage. Yeah. Oh, lost a 20. Lame. That's
Still
okay,
hit though.
Still hit.
So yeah, we will smash it. Smash.
And that's enough to kill it.
Yeah! Sick. I'll move over here, I guess. And end my turn.
All right. Bartholomew, what do you want to do? There's just black pitch darkness behind this manticore, and you can see Mortimer right at the edge of it. You hear sounds of combat behind the metal on metal and everything.
Where did the darkness come from?
One of the orcs cast it.
I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... Because I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna move... I can't do that. Dang it. Will daylight cancel out darkness? Would I know that?
I would say you're a high enough level wizard to know. I'm not sure if it does or not. I'd have to double check. Does it?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm... You would be high enough level to know.
You as a
Don't
wizard
know.
would be.
Would be
You
high
know,
enough
I just
level
don't.
to know that I don't.
If the spell area overlaps with an area of darkness, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. So yes.
All right. Well, then
Nice.
I'm gonna pull out my drift globe, and I'm gonna move around back to here, and I'm gonna throw it up above me, and I'm just gonna utter my control word. Did we ever decide what that was?
I don't think so. Did we?
Command word, and I
Any
cast the
command word
daylight
you want.
spell.
It's fine. All right.
Command word.
Shenanigans.
That'll work. All right. All right, so the darkness spell fades. You see the lights in the room appear again, and there is an orc in front of Todrin that was not there before. And there's one at the far end of the hall that you hadn't seen earlier either, as well as the Black Viper there standing next to a door.
Alright, so this whole hallway is filled with daylight. It's a 60-foot.
Brilliant!
I don't know how big daylight is.
Huge.
I don't know how to reference shit in this.
60 feet would cover basically this map, and there's like a shining beacon going out the window in the back.
If I'm within 60 feet of the globe, I can make it cast daylight. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So daylight itself has a radius of...
Is there a way for me to...
60 feet radius.
Weird.
So, yeah.
Okay. So it's 120 feet. So there's a lot of light in this hall.
And it goes way out the window.
Yeah, it's basically a shining beacon out into the city right now.
Cool.
I love it.
So that's my action. And I'm gonna turn this shit down. And then I move back into this corner here.
All right.
Actually, no, I'll move into this corner.
Okay. Well, you watch as she takes a step forward from the door and towards this guy, and
Holy
God.
whoa,
shit.
there you go.
Woo.
And she's gonna take swipes with her rapier. And you would note she is attacking them specifically.
I totally expect her to just fuck off as soon as Todrin turned his back. But
Yeah.
oh, look at the little.
Her second attack.
Esvalet wouldn't do that to Todrin.
All right, there we go. So she takes 3 swings with her rapier.
This
is
song, I
awesome
love
music.
it. Do, mi da ba la. Yummy da bee.
Oh, I forgot to add her sneak attack. So that's an additional.
God,
Whoa!
these dice are sexy.
Holy shit! An additional 15 to him. So she
Beautiful.
fucked him up good. That Manticore is going to come after you, Mortimer, being that you're the closest.
Yeah, but I'm coming out of the sun.
Yabby dabby. Yabby dabby.
I probably would like be instinctively trying to like hold my hand up to shade his eyes.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you the disadvantage on 2 of the attacks.
Yay!
I didn't on the first one, but I will on the second too. If it will let me.
Try. What is it? Is it Alt? Oh god, loud.
Is it Alt?
Try clicking Alt or holding Alt when you click the button.
Okay.
Okay, it's not. It's not that. It's the other one.
Control?
Yeah. It's Alt, Control, or Shift. It's one of those 3. There we go.
Alright. So the second one misses. And the third one, I think, missed. Did it miss? Yeah, the third one missed. So, there we go. And we come back to them.
So it's Alt for advantage, Control for disadvantage, right?
Alright. So you see this door to the other side opens. This orc opens the door, and there's just this blinding sunlight, and he casts darkness into that area
What
again.
is with these guys? Does that counteract it?
It
Yeah.
does.
I feel it. Doesn't the sunshine dispel that shit?
It does, but darkness also works the same way, and it dispels it also.
So, the action of casting those things undoes the other things?
Right.
What the fuck?
Can I see him?
You can.
I'm gonna counterspell.
Alright. In that case, the other one comes up and does the same thing.
Son of a whore!
Counterspell.
But he moves further into the room. But that does use both of their actions to get it back active in the room.
So we're plunged back into darkness now?
You're plunged back into darkness now.
Well, was it magical darkness or is it just
It is, in fact, magical darkness, yes.
So even... Okay. Do I remember how badly this guy looked?
The Manticore? Or the guy?
I'm just gonna swing. He's killing me, so I gotta swing.
Yeah.
With disadvantage then?
Yes. I think you're within it. Yeah, you would be within it. Swing and a miss.
Oof.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh man. Oh man.
Anything else on your turn?
Oh, I do have mass healing word.
Probably have to...
Up to 6 creatures you can see.
Yep, that's what I thought.
I'm just gonna move a little bit over. That's all I got.
Alright. This orc's gonna come up behind you, Todrin, in the darkness, which he can see through, and he is gonna swing at you.
Yeah, Kaysen kind of kicked up the difficulty here just a little bit.
Indeed. I like it. Oh my god, he hit me.
That's the first one. And here comes the second one. The second one misses. And then we come back to this guy that's hurt really bad, and he's going to take a swing at One against you and one against the Viper. Misses both. You hear the clang of Azure Edge and the clang of a rapier as they both almost accidentally deflect these attacks.
Oh.
Nice.
But Todrin, it is your turn. You can tell there's one in front of you and one right behind you.
Okay, I will try to just kind of poke forward with Azure Edge's blades here and try to hit this guy in the darkness. Disadvantage. Hits! Holy shit! Die, you fiend! Smash. Did that kill him?
It does in fact kill him.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, you just hear this sound as he falls to the ground.
You hear me laugh out loud. And I'm gonna turn and swing at this other guy. Use ability. Disadvantage. Nice. Okay, and I'm gonna pump second level Divine Smite into this one. Let's see, how does this work? So I can do this. Cast spell, second level. Look at that. Consume spell slots. Damage. And damage. There we go. Awesome.
Alright.
Did that Divine Smite go on the right guy?
Yeah, looks like it.
Sweet. Okay. That is my turn.
Alright, Bart, your turn.
All right. So
I'm gonna
the
heal
last
some
time I
cold
saw was the Black Viper,
Right.
and I flourish Weaver again in the dark, and it's making light, but it's being negated by darkness, right?
Correct.
Okay, so just like
I would
So
say
I can't
you would have
see her.
seen you would have seen one of the orcs step into the room and cast that spell after you had counterspelled the first one. So you did see the orc that stepped into the room right behind her.
okay. So I'm gonna dance out. I'm gonna move this way. Do I leave the darkness?
Let me check the radius on it. I think it's only 20 feet. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, so can I see the Manticore though still?
Yes.
All right. Well then, I'm gonna point my blade into. Whoa! It disappeared. I can't
There
see
you
it.
There you
Okay. So I'm gonna point my blade where I saw the Black Viper, and I'm just like, sorry guys, and love you. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
go. All right.
Damn, son.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Cool. Todd and Mort have to roll, as well as the Black Viper.
The Black Viper rolled a 16.
Oh, so she barely succeeded. All the orcs failed.
Looks like one of them succeeded with 21.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
I got a 15.
You failed.
Todrin, how about you? Todrin? Did we lose him?
Toddly winks.
He may have stepped AFK. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and roll for him just super quick.
Okay.
He rolled really low.
He gets +4 to magic damage or magic resistance.
That is true. So he would succeed.
Is that included already? Because that's plus 12 he's getting if you rolled
So-
a 1 like it looked.
I think it rolled a 1
He's-
for him.
You can do
Yeah,
the
it
calc
rolled
button
a
next
1.
to him,
Yeah.
and then adjust his damage if you need to.
So he rolled a 1 plus 12. That's his total is 13, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he failed it.
Alright. And then he takes half damage from magic stuff?
That sounds right.
I don't know.
What was the
He's got
total
weird
damage?
shit.
I don't know. I'm going to give him that
Yeah,
just because it
hold
sounds
on.
right.
25.
25. So I'll add 12 to him.
Haha, I only took 19.
Do you have fire resistance?
I only had 19.
Oh no! So Mortimer
Uh-oh.
goes down.
Sorry, buddy. And I can't see you. You're in the bubble, aren't you?
I'm just all crispy. Oh, that means, well, yeah, you automatically took your bless off too, so look at that.
All right. So
Boo.
we come to Black Viper. In the darkness, she's going to take swings at
I
this
have
orc
returned.
that is behind her. Did she crit with a... That's not right. Okay, it's not alt. The alt must do... Alt does advantage.
Yeah, you done
She's still-
disadvantage at point. I think it's control.
Alright, she still hits him with a 28.
Damn.
And she does an additional... No, wait, she wouldn't have sneak attack. She's not in a position currently to have sneak attack.
Shing, shing, shing.
Yeah, you just hear her blade swishing through the air as she's cutting through the sky, even in the dark. And I think I'm forgetting to do disadvantage on her rolls. I did, so I'm going to roll them a couple more times just in case. One of them is going to be a miss. Okay, so she hit with the first one. The other two are misses, which means I need to remove the damage from that one, right? Okay, that should be right now. I'm not entirely sure 100%, but we'll see. Bart. Manticore. He is not your biggest fan.
He can't see me, so he gets disadvantage.
That is true.
Not as big as Phantom.
I'm going to say that they are an intelligent enough creature to have seen where the attacks came from, so it is going to make the attacks against you. They will be at disadvantage, however. So, here
Right.
comes... Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Cool.
Like I said, he can't see me, so it's
Right.
just a disadvantage.
the
What'd you hit
first
with? I
one,
can't see your hits.
a 22.
Fuck.
He rolled a 17 and a 19 naturally.
I still
With-
have concentration on, but it didn't give me the...
So,
Yeah, it needs to apply the damage and then it'll trigger.
Can
Oh,
he see?
so I need to do that?
No, he
I did
can't.
it.
I
Core.
see. I
second one's-
succeed.
second one is a miss, and the third one is also a miss
Awesome.
with disadvantage. So, this guy's going to move in after you, Todrin, in the darkness. One attack against you, one attack against her.
See if these Lanticore.
Both attacks miss, even with advantage.
Ha ha.
And this one is going to take both of his attacks against her.
So Kason,
Yeah.
I assume you saw a video that talked about using conditions to counter player power.
No.
Oh, I just saw a video that talked about this sort of thing, where like use stuff like darkness and silence and different conditions if straight AC attacks isn't enough to get through. And this is totally ruining our day. I mean, it's fantastic, but man, this is tough.
All right, the second one is going to attack her, and the second one misses though. So we come back to you, Mortimer. I need a death saving throw from you.
Where's my sheet?
I don't know he's down, right? I can't see.
No, you, Bart. I don't think you do either, do you?
If he's still in the darkness, then no.
Yeah, I think he's still in the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
He might be on his
The
own.
sheet. Like I'm dead, so I don't have any of the buttons that are on my sheet here.
I do not know. Tell you what, just roll a
It's
d20.
not. Hold on.
I don't even see where you keep track of them. Is there a place to keep track of them?
It'd be under effects.
Section's empty. I don't see anything.
So on the GM version of my sheet, there's a little skull and then a checkbox or whatever. So you click the skull, and then it keeps count there. I'm not seeing that on my plan.
Oh, I see that. Okay. So I will tick those off then. Okay. So that's one fail for Mortimer's on death saves.
Fuck.
Yeah, it did that all automatically. So
Come back to this guy. This guy is just about on death's door, but that's not going to stop him. He has a mission. Right now, it is kill that paladin in front of him.
He
That
fails.
is a miss on the first attack, and a miss on the second one. Again, you can feel the impacts on your armor, but even though he's hitting you, they're not getting through your armor.
Hell nah.
And we come back to your turn.
Alright, I will return fire as I kind of get an idea of where he is based on that. Disadvantage. Hits. Smack. Smack daddy. Whack. Boom. Does that kill?
It does indeed kill him.
nice.
So many kills. Alright, and pretty sure there's another one next to me. I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, you felt attacks from the side over, from that side.
Oh, whoops. I rolled normally. So that hits. Here's another D20. Okay, I hit. I'm gonna go ahead and burn Divine Smite. Damage. Normal. Damage. Normal. Purple flash that no one can see because it's magical blackness.
Did that go through? I think that
Well,
went
I
through.
still don't know how Mort is doing. I have like no spell slots left. Oh, alright, so I'm going to cast Firebolt at this Manticore.
All right.
Why does it say advantage?
Oh,
Oh, because he can't see me? He doesn't know where I'm at?
Ah, that's true.
Awesome.
I had forgotten you have greater invisibility on. Yeah. Bingo. That'll hit.
Blam.
Nice. Good hits.
Cool. 9,
Alright.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah,
20, 25, 30.
He takes the shot in the face, and you can see that it burns the fur away from the face of this creature as it growls and snarls at you.
Alright, well then I run into the darkness, and... that's it.
Roll a dex save. I want to see if you trip over Mord. Sorry.
Oh no.
So I end up on the floor right here. From...
At least you know now, but yes, you are currently on the ground prone.
So then before I end my turn, I'm gonna turn and feel. Do I feel him?
Yeah, you would feel him.
Can I still give him a potion as a bonus action?
I'll allow it, sure.
Alright, well then I'm
Here's
gonna...
the thing. It is dark. You're trying to find his mouth in the dark, so I'm gonna
Does that be
say
an action then, because it's gonna take so much time?
I'm gonna say probably so, yeah.
Alright, well
It-
then
it
I'm
would-
just like, Mort!
Yeah,
That's
you're trying to
responsive.
get to it, and you're trying to get to his mouth in the dark, and it's not an easy task. So,
Yeah.
boy, that could be heard so many different ways. Anyway, back to her. You feel a hand on your shoulder, Todrin, and she just says, "Is that you?"
Ah, who's there?
And when you do, she swings at the other guy, the one that's next to you.
Do I recognize the voice?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage given what's going on. Sounds like
Perception.
Batman to you.
Perception is not my thing, man.
Alright, she's gonna roll her second attack. I think I may have accidentally given her advantage rather than a disadvantage, did I? I did.
Advantages.
Okay. That one's not gonna hit. The first one did though, and she's gonna do her sneak attack damage, which she would she have it? I'm not sure. Does not have
Yeah.
disadvantage, so she would not have it right now.
There's
She has
somebody else
disadvantage.
that's within 5 feet, right?
That's true, but she does. She's
But
having
if
disadvantage.
if you have disadvantage, you can't get it.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So, let's see. She's gonna try to move though, and when she does, the other guy's gonna take an attack of opportunity against her. He attacked himself, but it's a miss. So he missed her. She's gonna move behind you, Todd. You can just feel her behind you, like she's keeping her back to yours as she's moving around you and around the side here.
Okay.
And then we come back to the manticore. It is going to come into the darkness, and it is going to try to attack you, Bart, as you're fumbling around for this potion bottle.
Alright, sorry, I'll be right there. I'm giving my dog food and water.
No problem.
Sucks.
That is a miss. Another miss. A third one hits.
These are at disadvantage, right?
They are.
Okay.
The first one was a 2 and a 5 naturally. The second one was a 6 and a 14 naturally with a +5. So.
Ooh.
And the last one was a natural 19 and a natural 17 with +5 on top. So.
Dang. Alright, do I go down?
Do you go down? I don't think so.
God,
Oh,
I
I'm
hope not.
fucking close.
Oh,
I
you.
have 7 HP.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, guys.
There's a concentration check. There it is.
18. I succeed. Man, Warcaster is amazing.
It really is.
All
For a
right.
long time, it wasn't useful, but it's really shining in this combat.
Todrin, this guy's gonna attack you once and her once.
Okay.
It's a hit on both of you.
Holy shit. So I take 6, well then 3. Oh, there we go, did it.
Did it? All right. And this guy is gonna move around behind you, and he's gonna take both of his attacks against you. Looks like both of those are hits.
Jeez.
I don't think that second one went through, did it?
No.
Appeared to. Okay, I'll go ahead and roll it again. The second one misses, glances off your armor with a clash.
Ah!
Mortimer, I need another death saving throw from you. Don't roll a 1.
Oh!
Yes!
Nice!
Critical success. Bart, as
Nice.
you're fumbling around for this in the darkness, the potion bottle, you just hear a gasp beneath you as Mortimer.
Oh, he stepped on me.
Not the family
I don't-
jewels!
Get any like actions or anything, right? I'm just up.
Right.
Yeah, because you make the death saving throw at the end of your turn.
Todrin, it is your turn.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna hit him in the face with my axe. Whack! Oh, shit, I keep forgetting. 3 misses. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, 3 will miss.
And then once more, in the face. Baby Jesus. Baby Jesus.
Oh, look at that!
God damn it. Drop
Oh,
it.
disadvantage. Damn it.
Drop it crits, bruh. Alright, so I'm
Drop
gonna...
it like it's hot.
Oh,
Wait.
they're so hot. I'm gonna throw a Divine Smite into that one as well. Get some splat. Shablap. Boop. Beep. Bop. Damn. 25 damage.
That is gonna kill him.
Hell yeah, it's gonna kill him.
Unfortunately, he's not the one that's got the darkness up.
God damn it, Bobby. So I try to move forward and that guy is standing there. I don't know, I just kind of walk over this way. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Bart, your turn.
Alright. So I still can't see anything, but I hear that Mortimer's up now. So I'm gonna get the hell up. Whoops. What was that? Alright, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, I think I need to see it to do that. Hold on.
Sad Mortimer sounds.
Nope, within range. Awesome. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, am I out of the darkness now?
No. Don't think so.
Alright, well then,
No,
bang.
you're
Bang
right
this
at the
bang.
edge of it.
And I'm gonna cast another firebolt.
All right. Yeah, I just double checked. You're right on the edge of it.
Yep.
That's a hit.
God, I love those animations.
6 damage.
Oh, that's so cool.
6 damage. So very close. It is almost dead.
Damn it. Did I end my turn? I did.
All right. She's going to take a step forward. And start swinging. That's a miss. That's another miss. Damn that darkness. She misses with all 3 of her attacks.
There
Fuck.
we go. That's how you do it.
Oh yeah. It's effective. I can't see a damn thing.
It's a negative radius to make it do the really, really dark.
Oh, okay. All right, Manticore.
I
Yeah.
agree.
You okay?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm okay. Some food went down the wrong pipe.
Mortimer's on the ground. It is going to try to attack him. Or let's see.
Shouldn't have made those sounds.
Yeah, I'll give you this. I rolled a check to see if it can hear you. It's only going to take 1 attack against you. 'Cause it's not entirely sure if you're down there or not.
Hang in there, Mort. Oh,
It does
shit.
hit though.
God damn, with
Fuck.
disadvantage.
And this guy again, Todrin, he's going to come after you.
Good.
Oh wait, why am I attacking him? He's not attacking himself.
Oh, that's
I'm
interesting.
dumb. I'm sorry.
Rules.
It was a- it was a-
rules.
It was a 21 to hit for 5 damage,
Okay.
and it was an 18 which doesn't hit you.
Okay,
So
I got the damage.
my bad.
All good. Works for me. A D for the dedo.
That is a success from Mortimer.
Wait, what? No,
All right.
I still need to roll, right?
Oh, I thought you did roll. I'm sorry. That was Todrin.
that
I'm
was-
sorry. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a death save.
Nice.
Did
What?
you just do that again?
Wow.
What
Wow.
the fuck?
I
Maliki likes you.
Oof.
There is no other answer for that than Maliki likes you.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Today is
Real.
not your day to die.
All right, so this guy keeps trying to hit me. I'm like, all right, you want it that bad? Come and get it. I'm going to whack him. Come on, whack him. Whack him. Yes. More Divin Smite. I got one more of those. Ugh, so many ones. Gross. And again. Come on, baby. Don't let me down, Azurich. Alright, last spell. Mind Smite. Nice. 26 damage.
All right, he is dead, and with him, the darkness goes out too.
Yes!
Fucking finally.
And when it does, Ezvla is nowhere to be. The Black Viper is. God damn it! I have for years not fucked that up, and for years I have not fucked that
Hey,
up.
I already called it. I already called it.
He did.
He
totally
did. I heard it. I will say. Do you know, or does Todrick know?
He said that just as a shot in the dark,
Okay.
just to see what her reaction was.
I'll say there wasn't a reaction,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
she's gone now.
Okay. Viper. God damn it!
I can't tell you how hard that has been and how close I have come more than once for years.
That's fantastic.
That's okay, man. It's okay. So now that I can see, I'm gonna run over here at this fucking thing. I'm gonna look at it real mean. Don't you hurt my friend anymore.
So then I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at this thing.
Chromatic orb.
Natural 20! Woo! Yay! Look at all those dice.
And that will kill it.
31 damage.
Woo!
Nicely done.
So,
Oh man, I really thought Mort was dead there.
Oh fuck. We are fucked up.
so
Wow.
with that, the Lunaticors are dead. There's blood everywhere around here. Mortimer's on the ground, heaving his chest heaving from breath. There are dead orcs all around. The Black Viper is nowhere to be seen. But you do hear a voice in the darkness. She says, "I can explain." And then you hear running. What do you
We'll
guys
do
do?
this again sooner or later, I yell as I reach down, touch, I palm Mortimer's head, the top of his head, and pick him up and set him on his feet as I cast Lay on Hands into him. Give him 10 hit points.
From the window.
To the wall.
Sorry. No,
Until the sweat drips down their balls.
This is the window to the north. From the window to the north, you guys can see this fire inferno raging in the distance off in the north ward. And as you guys get up to your feet, guards start to converge on the area. What do you do?
Run to the guards and ask if anybody else needs help, I guess.
Okay. They'll just tell you that the Open Lord has been sequestered away. She's fine. As far as they know, there are no other orcs in the building. And they check on you guys. Are you okay? Do you need any assistance?
We're good here. We're good.
Do you tell them your suspicion of who the Black Viper is?
No.
So, you
I'll
look out
put a
into
hand
the
on Bard's shoulder and give him 10 lay on hands.
You look out into the darkness across the city, and from where you're standing, you can see in the darkness more manticores flying around the city, mostly over the North Ward. And you see a flight of griffins flying over the palace towards them.
Go get him.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah.
So you guys have an important decision to make. You want
Yeah.
to head up? Do you want to go to Peak Top Airy and get on your griffins,
Nope.
Or are you too injured? Are you too injured to continue right now?
I'm not too injured.
Are you kidding
but
me?
My tank is empty. I have no more abilities.
I mean, I got some still slots left, but you know,
That sounds nice.
I will.
Must be nice.
So
it's really just the poor people in the north, right?
it actually is the North Ward, or excuse me, the Field Ward is where a lot of the refugees are. A lot of poor people in the.
Chinatown.
It is kind of, yeah. Not to put too fine a point on it, but
They had such great
Um,
sushi.
give me one moment here.
No,
Do
what's
you
your
remember what
name?
TSFH is from?
Two
Song?
steps from hell.
Ah, okay, that's why it's so awesome.
Right. Give me a second here. So, with a whole lot of other people that just have nothing else that they can do, you watch from the windows. It's hard to tell what's going on. You can see fighting in the distance between the Griffin Cavalry and the Manticores. You see a flash of lightning. There's no storms tonight. And then you see a silhouette of a dragon.
Do we recognize that silhouette?
It's dark. I need all of you to roll a perception check with disadvantage. It's also halfway across the city.
I'm still awesome.
Bart,
Jesus.
you get a pretty good look in the flash as another lightning strike erupts out in the distance, and you see manticores caught in it rather than griffins. And you can tell by the color of the flash back on the creature, on the dragon. That's a bronze dragon. It's a young
Zelopharn.
Got a pretty good guess that that's Zelopharn. And whatever is going on out there, it looks like the tide of the battle has turned in the favor of the Griffin Cavalry and Zelopharn with his arrival.
Hell
There's
yeah,
nothing-
fucking
There's
dragon.
nothing you can do from here. And to get to the top of Peak Top Area right now, you guys are tapped. So you watch helplessly. And you can feel a rumbling in the ground. A deep, deep rumbling. And someone points off towards Blackstaff Tower. Says, "What's going on?"
I look towards the statues.
The walking statues, you don't see anything from them. But what you do see is Blackstaff Tower off in the distance, crumbling.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh shit.
And it falls.
No.
And dust rises, backlit by the flames in the background. And you just hear screaming in the streets. You don't see any orcs in the streets here. What do you guys do?
Stammer.
Fuck, Kaysen.
Mutter prayers under my breath. Wow.
I'm just thankful I didn't invest in any real estate.
We need to get rested
appears-
so we can get out there.
It appears that the battle is over at this point. You see the Griffin Cavalry return, 2 Griffins fewer than when they left,
Fuck.
along with Zelopharn with them, up to Peak Top Area. He just flies overhead. He has no idea you guys are there.
We should head to the Eyrie, see if they have intel for us.
You do that.
Behind
I'm gonna
you.
head towards the tower.
behind you, you hear, before you do anything else, you hear it's the Open Lord, Laurel Silverhand, who none of you really realized she was watching as well.
She's secretly an orc.
She just says,
Wow.
she looks to all of you and says, before any of you break off, we need to talk. Come with me.
Yes, my
All
lady.
right.
Right behind
She says, and that's where we're going to end it.
you. Ooh. Man.
Damn, Kaysen.
Dude, I've been
That was
looking
some good
forward
shit.
to this for years.
I know you'd said that there was a lot of NPCs, and probably didn't need to sack Waterdeep to cut down on the count, but no, this is amazing. And I mean, I mean, like 4.5 hours, and it doesn't feel like that at all. This was fucking suspenseful the whole time.
Yeah.
Those
Oh,
orcs are a taste of what's to come.
Oh God, no.
yeah, dude, that was like not very
Oh God,
many.
no! Please. Can I?
Level
Can
up?
I what?
I mean, yes, but no. Is there any way for orcs to attack Stoneshaft?
Light the beacon! Waterdeep calls for
Go
aid!
for some.
Do you guys want to go for about another 15 minutes? Just to
Dude,
hear
I'm
a little
Desperately need
aftermath?
food.
Okay.
I've been awake for 26 hours,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Oh God, don't do that. God. I was going to give you some aftermath numbers and all, but that's okay. We'll do that next time.
Yes. Yes. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna get some sleep and
Well,
digest
fucking
this,
done,
but
man.
that is fucking awesome. I like the map.
That was, yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
That map, I was really pleased with that map. That was that took some effort to make that look as
You made that? That was well done,
yeah,
dude.
yeah,
beautiful.
that's one of
This
mine.
hallway one.
Yeah.
I mean, I can only see like a strip of it, but very, very, very cool.
Let's see. I'll clear it up for you guys and let you see the whole thing here. Now that we'll
I
never
just
see it
closed the
again.
window.
That's okay. I'll tell you what. I'll load it up to Discord. How's that?
Please do.
God, I'm just running around.
He can't see much. There's not any light.
Nope, it's all dark in there, guys. I can't see anything in there.
All right, here you go. It's in general right now.
Oh, wow. It is really badass, but the lighting just makes it so epic.
Yeah,
Wait, that's all there was to it?
that's all there was to it.
Yeah, lighting totally made this. Wow.
I agree. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Is that a Peloton?
I'm sorry. Oh,
Little exercise bike.
No, that's a harp.
Oh, okay. That
On
makes
a
sense.
Peloton.
Is that a Peloton? I'm like, what the fuck is a Peloton?
Okay, I'm going to bed, you guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night, man.
Good night.
Right, dude.
Bye.
Yeah, no, Casey, this was just epic from start to finish.
I'm glad you guys
Yeah,
had
dude,
fun.
that was good.
Now we don't have
well,
another game until after Christmas.
We'll see.
Cliffhanger. Yeah, I hope we can do one in December, but if not, that's okay. We'll catch it when we catch it.
Yeah, because I won't
Okay.
be able to make the 27th.
We're November 27th. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's too close to Thanksgiving, and I know people got families and all. And that's,
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Indiana, so
yeah, we won't do the 27th. Maybe the 11th. Maybe the next 2 weeks after that is Christmas, which we're not going to do Christmas. But
I won't have. I shouldn't have anything going on, so 11th is a soft yes.
okay, I'll call it a soft yes for us too. For me too. Kai, do you think that's a
I have no